All right. Let's get right into it, guys, shall we? I'm so excited. I didn't even want to play, like, any music before the stream like I usually do. I'm so excited to play this. I've been playing a different campaign by myself. I was playing a campaign as Cahokia, and that's been pretty fun. I also had one as the Kitaran Empire in Rwanda, and that also is very fun. It's much more passive than this is, though. I thought about doing a campaign as Naples, but I feel like I need to know more about the game before I play in Europe. I'm kind of scared to play in Europe. But let's continue this, guys. When we left off last time... jeez. Alright, so when we left off last time, we were at war with Yuan, right? Us versus them, right? But we were specifically trying to grab these two locations, Kange and Fuju. And we've got a professional army right here. This is our actual professional... Oh, we can rename armies! Sweet! The pros. The pros. We're gonna call them the pros. Sweet. Dude, I did not know that you could rename armies in this game, and I'm so happy that you can do it. So we're just calling them the pros. Oh, separate sue for peace. I am sort of getting the hang of that tribal gameplay, by the way. Let's see, Bozo. Where are they? Okay, they're this country right here. They're suing for white peace, so I will accept that. We're probably going to have to end up going into Yuan. Unfortunately. Yeah, this sucks. Alright, this sucks. We're gonna have to go into Yuan. Wannara. And we are going to have to invade. Technically, we can go over land, which is pretty good. But, let's see. Grant them... Songju, I can grant them an urban parliament seat. Robert Murphy. Well, well, well. We meet again. Hello, my friend. So glad you could join us. So, in my personal campaign, I was playing as Cahokia, and I think I need to adjust my chroma key, by the way. And I was like, I don't know how you become a monarchy, right? I wonder if I can change the smoothness a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? I don't know. It's tough to get it exactly right. But... Hold on, maybe if I... Oh no, it's this side. It's this side. Green screen. Adjust. Long time no see. Yes, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I'm not wearing the best shirt for a green screen. By the way, this is a Caves of Cud shirt. It says live and drink. So yeah, for Cahokia, I was like, okay, well, how do you become a monarchy as Cahokia, right? And turns out, When are you gonna do a Vicky 3 game again? That I don't know, because EU5 is poised to be my next favorite game, so... I'm not gonna rule it out for sure, but I'm gonna focus on EU5 for a while, so... Um, so Cahokia, I was like, well, how do you become a monarchy? And you can actually see it, and you just have to become centralized with your societal values. And if you have, like, over 1 or over 0 in the direction of centralization, then you can just reform into a monarchy. And you have to have, like, tribal cohesion and stuff like that, but... Yeah. So, yes, so what are we doing? Expand the gravel road network, so we can become a little bit centralized. Which is, by the way, when you're that far decentralized, we're 51 toward decentralized, like, that's objectively bad for us. Unless we're trying... Well, yeah, even if we're trying to move all the way to centralized, it's still bad for us in the short term, so... Yeah, I actually don't even care if that passes. But the Jungin don't like us right now, so we should probably just grant them a parliament seat, an Uijeongbu seat. Alright, boom. Of course it passed. And also, I want to give a little bit of a shout out to this section of the game, the hints section, because this is actually so cool. What this is showing you is the Red Turban Rebellions. Let's look at this one. Have broken out across the whole of China. Yuan have lost the favor of the heavens. Instability now rules their dynasty. And you could say, okay, Yuan must look to force reign-in rebellion upon those who seek to break away from their rule. Red Turban rebels can demand occupied territories, and the Great Yuan will suffer many unique events as their land is usurped by prospecting conquerors. So we've got that. But, like, let's pretend we want to look at, gosh, there's, like, so many. Can we just, like, filter high priority hints? Yes, I think these are the high priority ones. No. Well, obviously these are, but... I've missed the first vid. Oh, that's no problem, my friend. I did it yesterday. So, there is like a thing. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's do unmarried adult heir, alright? Well, there's unmarried ruler. So, we have unmarried ruler. If we have this alert, we're like, okay, what does that mean? What do we do? We should try to marry off our ruler to a suitable candidate in order to grow the size and power of our dynasty. Not only does a prolific royal offspring help ensure a peaceful and stable succession, but princes can also constitute a valuable reserve of available characters for the offices of government. Click on the alert to search for candidate, and then it shows you, it recommends what you should do about it. Click on the alert to search for candidates for royal marriages. Monarchies can form royal marriages between them and to cement their opinion. Laying the groundwork for an alliance, royal marriages can also open the door to potential personal union. You can wed your ruler or heir to a suitable character in your court via the marry a noble character interaction by right-clicking on the character's portrait. And in the absence of better alternatives, you can marry a lowborn. It's always an option, unpopular as it may be. Yes, it's quite poggers. Yes. This game is very good. It's excellent. And by the way, Yuan actually doesn't have an army right now. No army at the moment. So, I don't know, those might be levies or something, but... So we can actually just march right through and start sieging down this territory. Okay, and then... trying to find... Okay. Alright, so you guys see that this right here... It's like a copper circle with a circle inside of it. If we go to this one, Tianan, it's a silver one. It's still a rural settlement, but it's silver. So, say are in a voting thingy. I don't know what that means. But it's silver, which means this is actually a provincial capital. Now, the interesting thing about that is in the absence of forts, if you occupy the provincial capital, whoever does, all of the other provinces in that, or sorry, all the other locations in that province are going to switch to your, or the control of whoever occupies it. So if you occupy a separate location, but you do not occupy the provincial capital, then those other locations, when you leave, that location is going to switch to your enemy's occupation. All right, so all of these miners are just offering white peace. I have no war score with you on. I'm just going to have to occupy some stuff. I guess. The thing where you can get claims. Say R in an voting thingy. I'm sorry, I don't understand. The thing where you can get claims. The way to get claims is, well, first of all, Korea gets like an event where they gain claims on the rest of this peninsula. And actually they get cores, which is even better. But if you don't have a claim, you can fabricate one with a spy network. Alright, very cool. Now, okay, I have food. Now, where am I getting the food? Am I just gathering, maybe? I could just be gathering the food. But see, now you can see the rest of that province has actually switched over to me. I'm going to go to my navy. I'm going to say, hey, by the way, you guys should distribute and gather and distribute food, right? Just pin action. I don't know what that does. There's a way better way to get a claim, but I don't know what to call it. Are you talking about with the parliament? Because you can ask for fabricate Casus Belli. You could definitely do that. I haven't done it yet, but you can do it. For sure. No problem. Alright. So they're in Pulsong right now. I've been there. I have to brag about that every time. We're gonna go... Can I... Oh, we're already there. Are we? What the heck? Where are my ships? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Alright, well, stop taking attrition. Alright, so let's see. This is actually a town. So it's a square if it's a town, and then it's a hexagon if it is a city. Sorry, it's a pentagon if it's a city. What government reforms did you do? I have... Oh gosh, it's this one. I have 3 departments, which is unique to Korea. We've got autocracy, which I like. And then we've got harbor administration, which is less navy maintenance. Proximity cost through port, -5%. We got local monthly development growth, plus 10%. In every coastal location. Very good. We got that. Right, now this actually is a town. This is just the pros. We just got the pros. Alright, the Pro League. Alright, wrong. Yes, you are wrong. What privileges do your other factions have? So we've got land rights for tax efficiency and progress toward aristocracy. We've got fortification licenses, which I would like to revoke, but it's 154 stability to do that. There is elaborate court life. And then we've got noble armies. see, that's interesting. That's probably one you would want to keep because it's extra levies, extra noble levies. And then for the clergy, we've got religious literacy rights. Then we've got religious land rights. We've got embellish great works of faith, which I also have in my Cahokia run. And we've also got tax exemption. Now, tax exemption, I probably do want to revoke that because we can actually end up taxing them. They do have some power, right? They definitely have some power. And then for the Jungin, the Yangban are the nobles. The Jungin are the traders, the merchant class. We've got land of commerce. We've got allow trade center sponsorship. And we've got market fairs. We've got building roads rights, so they can build roads. The burghers are allowed to build their own roads. And then for the Sangmen, which are the commoners, see there's 2.7 million of them, and they only have 5% power. Like, that's crazy, dude. Look at this, 303 political power from 12,000 nobles, whereas you're getting 6 from 244,000 laborers. Insane. Anyway, but we've got hunting permits. We've got communal lands. And we've got partial yield. That's what we've got. The tribes don't have any privileges. Okay, do we have food? We definitely do have food. I have 1, though. Why is our maximum capacity 1? I don't know why it's 1, but, well. Okay, so we need to get, I think it's Lutai. Yeah, Lutai is here. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to enter a battle. Oh, no, we're going to lose our ships. Crap. You can add privileges to the weaker factions. Yes, I can. I don't want to. Crap, can we retreat? We got to get our navy out. We just lost 2 ships. Yeah, that's one thing where we definitely cannot beat, we cannot beat Yuan in. It's just the ships. We probably do need to just build some more, right? Why? Why? Because I don't want to give them more power. Alright, traditional galley, so this is extra hull size. I do have... No, I actually don't have any sailors, so I can't build any ships right now. Oh, claims on Hamhung? Not even the burghers? Well, they already have some privileges. I'm good with the privileges they have right now. Since the fall of the state of Pare... Hey, Zugor's here. Welcome, Zugor. So glad you could join us. Since the fall of the state of Pare, much of the old Korean north has been overrun by Mongol and Jurchen tribes. With our shackles broken and with the new will to expand our dominion, we have come into conflict with Uryankad, whose lands in Hamhung, yeah, it's this one right here, lie on our path to advance to the northern mountain range. And to note, the peasants have a privilege that reduces centralization. Yes, they do. Indeed, they do. And we will definitely want to look at that. So we get, for 4 years, we get that. Get a Casus Belli. An unpressed Casus Belli. Alright, we got that. What? Oh, crap. I didn't get this one? Oh, this is bad. I have to occupy this. I have no food. Or I have food, but it's being consumed. Okay, we have that. Okay, we're okay on food now. We refilled the food. Time to start my Bulgaria game back up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get the learning going. Hardened oak on our ships. Naval damage taken minus 10%. For 10 years. Very good. Yeah, but I just don't have any sailors right now, so... I just want this, dude. Just give this to me. Yuan has no army. I don't get this. You have no army. This is by far the most confusing Paradox game I've ever played. Well, definitely. Well, you were not much of a fan of EU4, right? There's the town of Jinghai. Because I know you have a strong affinity for Vicky 3, but I'm not sure how you did with EU4. Because personally, with me coming from EU4, I do find that the learning curve is not so steep like I expected it to be. Yes, but I had an easier time learning the mechanics in EU4. Yes, it's definitely a lot more complicated than EU4 is, but there are a lot of similarities. So to me, it seems quite simple as an outside observer. That's an interesting point. Of course, I don't have the perspective because I am not an outside observer, but okay, so these ships can't port, or they can't dock. Interesting. I want to siege Khanbalik, like I really do. But I just know that my troops are going to end up taking attrition. I think EU5 has by far the most mechanics to learn of any game I've played. I would say that's accurate. It has so many different mechanics. And I gotta say, I like it. I gotta say, I really like it. I didn't automate my research, did I? Let's do military, medieval military for extra army morale. Also, noble estate dissatisfaction equilibrium is really good because that means that we can tax them more. But yeah, this, like, it's very complicated. There's seriously a learning curve, but it's worth it because it's a ton of fun. Back to the peasants' decentralization privilege. I like it as well, but I suspect it'll take me quite a long time to not fail every run in 20 years. So far I haven't... Well, I failed my very first one when I was doing this, because this might be a bug, but I did the Settle Frontier thing. I was, like, here, and then I did Settle Frontier to, like, get all the rest of this territory here, and then, like, all of my pops in this area went down to, like, 1, and there were, like, 3 people in my country. And I think that's a bug. I can't believe we have only 1 ship left. This is not okay. Alright, am I still okay on food? We have to make absolutely sure we're okay on food, because we have a limited number of troops. I'm almost thinking I should decide a more peaceful nation than Bulgaria. That's possible. As for me, I really feel like I need to understand the game more before I play in Europe. Let's go to Ijin. Alright, let's go there. We definitely have that connection there, but I definitely need to be able to gather food. What's this? Taiping. Interesting. Oh, white piece. Get out of here. I think they'll be much more likely to sue for peace once we occupy Beijing. Anbalik. And I'm really not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of their army. I'm only afraid of attrition. Alright, and I just gotta make sure, is this... Okay, so that's the province of Shuntian. If I occupy Khanbalik, gotta make sure that I can get food at least. Okay, I can get food from here. I've got that line that I can trace. Back to my occupied territory. Oh, there's no fort there! Oh my gosh, I've got their capital now. I'm just struggling with knowing all the buttons, managing all the massive amount of info and mechanics, as well as trying not to use automation. And again, are you going to revoke the peasant privilege? I'm going to take a look at it after the war. Oh crap, we have no food. We need food. No, we're taking attrition. Oh, it's because there's a normal winter. It's losing food because it's not able to get it from the location. Its food income is less than food consumption. All right, so we got to go back. We got to go back right now. Reinforce. Serious lack of food. Yeah. Now, okay, now we're okay. I think the automation makes my playthrough 10 times easier, but then the second I turn it off, I might as well be an AI. So, oh, you know what? We still got to go back because I want to reinforce those 50 men. They're very valuable. So the thing about it is, I use automation on some things, and it's because I just don't want to mess around with it. I'm like, it's too micro-y. Can you make peace? Let's see. Probably not. 34. They're definitely very much closer to peace. But, and you know what? I'm actually going to go over here and occupy these. Because I think I can gain these in the same war. The building stuff confuses me a lot, so much to manage. So the building stuff, I would actually think that you would do better with the buildings than the other mechanics because those are kind of similar to Vicky 3. You have the building inputs and outputs. They have like the production methods kind of thing. What is this? Oh, am I not at war with them? Am I... I'm not at war with them. I'm actually not at war with them. I have a claim on this province. We may not declare war upon a subject of a country which we are already at war with. Can you make separate peace with some of them? It's possible, but they usually offer me separate peace. And there's 61 of them! Plus all these. Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy work, brother man. Also, I like this estate constructions. I like that the estates can actually construct buildings. And also, I have automated the construction of buildings with the AI. I have said, hey, build buildings, okay? Build your stuff. We'll also do most profitable first. Which I think, oh yeah, that actually progresses you toward capital economy. And also goods. We can also automate the RGO construction. So they're telling me I can't... They have a truce with me until 1370. So you're not at war with me. That sucks. I want to be at war with you. Am I at war with these guys? Maybe I can go over here. Vicky 3 has a lot less buildings to manage. That's true. As well as management of the buildings, it's easier to plan with the queue. That is also true. So I will definitely give you that. Vicky 3 is strong in that area. I'm gonna wait till after winter. I'm not going out in December when I'm taking attrition like this. It's too much. All right, my professional army is very precious to me. We got the pros. Could just send levies, and it looks like I'm at war with them, which means I might be able to take that territory, but I wouldn't say EU5's is bad. EU5 is not an economy sim like Vicky 3. That is true. That is very true. Ooh, peasant levy. Yes. I will add that to my queue. Can you increase stability spending? Yes. Yes. I'm going to increase it a lot. I want to get high stability. That way, if we do need to revoke one of those privileges, it'll be easier. Maybe I will cave in and play one of the recommended countries. That's always an option. Never be ashamed of what you have to do in order to learn a Paradox game. As long as you learn it, then you're good. Because, like, as long as you learn it, then you're so many steps ahead of the people that will never learn it. No, never give in. Alright, it is definitely June, so I can just... And I can go right directly across because it's across the mountains, and you can't go through mountains in wintertime, so... Oh, and I have some sailors now! So... This is transport... Okay. So I want cogs, because I want to be able to transport my army, right? I'm recruiting 3 more cogs in Kongju. Play Ethiopia. I will consider that. I would probably be okay with playing Ethiopia. I'm kind of worried about their situation as it pertains to the Mamelukes, but like anything, just not the recommended. Battle of Onso. Oh, there were 9 cavalry units there. Kind of funny. Alright, so I guess I was at war with this country. Not you, I meant Zugor. Okay. No problem. Alright, let's go back into the Yuan, China. EU5 recommends Hungary, but I feel like that's a trap. No, I've actually heard that as it pertains to the administrative player, if you're more of an administrative player, I've heard Hungary is actually one of the easier nations to play, because you do start out with a pretty significant tax base. That's just what I've heard. Obviously, I've never played them, so... Okay, so I want to emphasize this. So buildings are RGO missing employees. Make separate peace with the country just occupied. I don't know if I can, because I think they're a vassal. I don't think they're just a tributary. I think they're a vassal, but we'll see. I might be able to. Do not build in locations that are already missing too many employees. Increase important sources of promotion speed for the location, stability, literacy, and control. Build a library and a university in our most important locations. Consider destroying the less useful buildings to free up some workforce. The 2 economy ones EU5 recommends is Holland and Hungary. Gotcha. Yeah, I have not played in Europe. I considered playing a game in Naples. I kind of like started it up for a while, but I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I would like to eventually play in Europe, but I feel like I need to understand the game a lot better. Urban locations have a higher base amount of available upper-class pops. Remember, a location needs to have at least some available peasants for promotion to occur. And you can check the local pop promotion speed of a location in the demography tab of the location panel. So, for example, this one, it's in Busan, and it's missing employees. And we can say, hey, look, 26 became laborers, having gained social status. Interesting. 4 new peasants were born, 26 gained social status and adopted a different social class. That's this. And then 1 new cleric. No, 1 became cleric from having gained social status. So where's the other 1? I don't know. Say, Plank, are you going to play CK3 again? That I really don't know. CK3, I have some issues with CK3 because it's getting to the point that CK2 got to, which is just pop-ups non-stop, and it's kind of annoying to play at this point. And there's like so many like hidden mechanics here and there, and it's like I do have the DLC. I have tested it out a little bit, but I don't know if I'll stream it again. Vicky 3 probably I will. At some point. But CK3 I might not. Okay, so we can actually see peasants able to promote 9,000, and we're actually short on peasants, but we do have... No, hold on. We are short on laborers. But we have the peasants, and we can see the promotion. So we are gaining these. So this says 23 months, so in less than 2 years, we will actually have all the employees required for the fruit orchard in Tosan. So we are fine. Alright, I am consuming food. Frickin', dude. I'm still building ships here. Yeah, they're just... I just cannot... I cannot gain enough food. You know what? I can separately peace with them. Boom. That's mine now. How about this one? Wonsong? Okay. Oh, Tamna is in this war. Oh, I wanna annex Tamna. What do we got? Mongmao. Oh my gosh, dude. How can I separately peace with them? Separate Sioux for peace. That makes it easier. Alright, can I do... I can do that. Oh, this is amazing. I have it. Alright, I'm sending these guys back. Tamna, I might be able to gain. And I do have, like, it looks like I have cores on that already. Guyun. Lantu. Donglu. Yes, except all the white pieces. Puppet them. You mean vassalize them. And actually, that's a solid idea. Robert, you've come with some great ideas today. That's actually a great idea, because I probably would not have control over that territory, so... Why am I still gaining attrition? I think it's just because it's winter. Let's go to the far south of our country. And you look over the privileges you can give to the factions. I don't know. I can give one... I can give, like, a new one to the peasants. I'm kind of afraid of doing common militias. I'm kind of afraid of doing common militias, but levy combat efficiency... And it means that I could actually... I could actually revoke something, potentially. Let's do common militias. It means we can tax them more. Because their loyalty equilibrium goes up. But if I want to take away the communal lands, it's 22 stability. I'm sorry, it's 20 stability. We have 25. So I think I can do this. Let's do that one. What about the burgers? Spelled without the H. I love it. The burgers I'm not going to check on right now. I want to finish this war. And we are shifting towards centralization, so... Petty bureaucracy? Oh, you can't tax the burgers, and you can't make them levies. Wow, that's really good. For centralization, if you want that. I mean, I don't even think I make a lot of money. Oh, no, I do make a lot of money from the burgers, so... I'm gonna leave that as is. Alright, and I am still working on building I don't know if I'm going to be able to separate peace with Kamna. Like, they want white peace, but I want... Wait, can I? Oh, looks like I actually can't subjugate them. Just to occupy them? I actually don't think I can subjugate them. Alright, I'm just gonna white peace, I think. Sweet. Get that. Obviously, it will not... Wait, why? Why can't I do that? Oh, to make demands, you need at least 10 war score. I have only 4. Alright, take that away. Remove it. Just white peace. Or can I just demand... I can't demand gold. Just white peace. I don't care about that. And somehow I have 12 control in this area, or in this location. Somehow, I don't know how that works. Oh, here we go. Hey, we made some ships. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Building another one. And we have 100 sailors now, so... we can build another one potentially. We probably need a galley so we can do some kind of combat. Look at the privileges you can get. But, my guy, I don't want to give any privileges right now. I'm good right now. I'm trying to get some borders. And I did revoke the thing from the Sangmin that was giving us decentralization, so... Alright, I want to look... Okay, if you just want to see, then that's fine. Let's see, what do we want to do in the Lijeongbu, census? This is just free stability. Support the state. Could just do an easy one. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Bellicose support. I'm okay with that one. I'm gonna do that one. For communal values. I'm gonna do that one also. And now I can fabricate a casus belli on... Why can't I do this one? Maybe it's because I already have one. Ask the Lijeongbu to approve a war by giving us a legitimate casus belli. We will choose a country to get dubious claims on province. Okay, so we don't need dubious claims on a province. We can ask for additional taxes and increase the minimum tax by 25%. That is crazy work, brother man. A law. So we can actually change a law here, too. Traditional distribution. Ooh, okay, hold on. So we have the traditional here. This gives us minus 10% crown power, plus 2.5 estate satisfaction equilibrium. We get a little bit of extra legitimacy and more progress toward decentralization. If we instead go to favor the ruler, it increases our maximum tax and increases our crown power, but it reduces the estate satisfaction equilibrium. I'm going to do this. So this is just happening now. All right, it's in progress. Favor the ruler. Yes, indeed, we are doing it. By tradition. It's 12 stability. I don't want to do that. 5 support. I have to go for a while. No problem, no problem. Okay, so can I declare war here? Because it won't let me because I have a truce. How about on here? Apparently, I don't actually have a claim. I have a core. Somehow, I have a core, but not a casus belli, which is weird. Gonna cost 20 stability, 2 war exhaustion, 24 karma, and a bit of antagonism. I don't care too much about the antagonism. We do need to gain a bit of territory from Ula. And Ula might be more of a challenge than the other ones. Maolian is probably not going to be a challenge. But let's just consolidate our power now. All right, I'm not going to look at the other privileges until Robert comes back. I want to have to do it twice. Let me go to society. I wonder if I can do cultures. We could do... no. We just have to do characters. Okay, I cannot search by culture. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe? No. We have typhus. Yeah, we can't search by culture, unfortunately. It sucks. Can we search by faction? Or, yeah, we can. Okay, good. We can search by estate, at least. So, let's go over here. We got Tamna, Korean, Mongolian. I can banish you. No, I can't. You're the consort. I forgot. Alright, so I'm gonna pin these characters to the outliner because we have to banish the Mongolian people in the Mongolian nobles specifically. This one's Korean, 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 Amna, Korean, Korean, Mongolian. That guy's Mongolian. Korean, Korean. There's not a lot, but it's like we have to banish them. Okay, only those two. That's pretty good. We can banish this guy. Lose 20 stability. Boom, banish. So where are you now? I don't even know where this guy is now. But we don't have to have him pinned anymore. We just have this character here, which we cannot banish. We cannot banish that character yet. Okay, so I have a claim there. Of course, I cannot declare war until 1372, and unfortunately, the casus belli only lasts until 1371, which absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I'm gonna do some covert actions. I'm gonna spy on Yuan. They're still just losing everything. A king must never lose his temper. Oh yeah, we actually need the karma here. Now we're getting the discipline and the diplomatic reputation. The dip rep, if you will. I think there's been a minor patch. I legit think there has been a minor patch to this game so far. Because I think at first you could not do royal marriages. Like, it just would not show you valid characters. I think there has been a patch to it. Okay. So, I am losing a bit of money. Partially because I'm investing so heavily in stability. Alright, it is proving much harder than anticipated to convert the citizens of Kangye. Although a few of them have showed some clear interest in the beginning, a majority do not seem that willing to embrace new religion, increase our efforts, reduce their pop satisfaction, or get missionary failure for 4 years. Increase our efforts. Alright, now we're making a bit of money. Not really taxing them a lot. The Yangban. And we're about to get peasant levies. That's pretty good. Max literacy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll go organized army march. I guess we could do that one. First strike. Yeah, we can get some military bonuses here, right? And I think... Go to this tree. I think they changed... So I remember when I first loaded up the game, it was possible to do a colonial charter. And now it's actually tied to an advance. And I think it was a bug that you could do it from the very beginning before. Because as Cahokia, I actually have to research colonies. Political terrain. Alright, cool. Awesome, we got peasant levies now. 26,000. Oh my gosh. Spiritual retreat. Okay, so if I can spend... I can't spend 10 stability, but I can gain 10 karma for that. We're at 0 army tradition. Awful. Discipline, we got neutral karma there. Very cool. I'm very curious when Japan is gonna, like, break apart into the Sengoku period. When does my truce... When does my truce expire? September of next year. Okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. And, okay, this is actually so cool. So, I noticed when I first started the game up again, when I first loaded the save file, we had actually convinced a couple of these locations here to start trading in our Kaesong market. But now we've actually expanded our influence. And we actually have more of these provinces. Now, they don't have a whole lot of market access, right? They've got 56% market access. 58% there, 58% there. They've got very low market access. Well, it's not super low. But they're actually trading in our market, which is so cool. This one, these 2 Korean provinces, they're not yet Korean, but they will be. Musan and Hworyong. Okay. Those 2 are actually trading in Ilan Hala. But they will be trading in Kaesong soon enough. Yeah. I wonder how you increase market access. Locations will have higher market attraction toward markets with higher access. That means the locations tend to belong to the closest market. Locations in a market buy goods and food in order of their market access. Low market access harms local industry by reducing the output of buildings and the profit of RGO. Market access propagates better over seas and rivers and can be improved by constructing roads and naval buildings or by creating a new market. Okay, so if I go over here, that's the market. If I go over here and I go to buildings, by the way, we have coal here, which is cool. And we go to laborers, soldiers, peasants, maybe soldiers? No, it wouldn't be soldiers. Not nobles. This is a good way to just filter all of the things here. But there should be like a naval building of some kind, right? There's soldiers there. There's peasants here, and there's tribesmen here. Tribesmen can't have a building or anything. Okay, market. Market village. So, trade advantage. Trade capacity. All right, trade advantage. Trade advantage of countries in a market determines who will be able to get their exports fulfilled first. If there's a limited supply of goods in a market, they get distributed by trade advantage that each country has in that market. I vaguely understand what's going on there, but that doesn't seem to actually increase market access. I need some kind of, like, naval building. Naval supplies, naval attrition, naval buildings. Nothing. Alright, well, I guess that answers that question. That answers that question. We have about a year left on the truce with Yuan. Yuan is just losing everything. The Red Turban rebellions are continuing. We got weather situations. So we're at our maximum capacity of diplomats. So here... Ooh, a new defensive league? Oh, that's... The clan of Shoni... Oh, no, this... We got the So clan? I don't know. Building-based nations... I don't know. What is invite settlers? What is that? We need favors. Invite settlers to live and work in our country? That's interesting. As royal marriage, we can offer alliances. Not to any land-based countries. We just have these clans in Japan that will accept. Which could potentially be good, right? This one looks good. They have a lot of, like, coverage, I guess. $2,000 troops. And it seems like that, like, part of that is a professional army. Part of it, possibly. I don't know. But we can offer them an alliance. I'm now allied with the clan of Utsunomiya. It's so weird, like... It's so weird that they don't have any territory. I'm allied with this country. Alright, we get the Sangmin insurgents, which is definitely not going to be good. If they rebel. A married adult heir. Okay. So we have a we have a few more sailors. You know what I would love to be able to do is just get a few more sailors. And then naval supply skill? Naval buildings. A wharf. Okay. So a wharf gives you +1 monthly sailor. Okay. A dock is what we really want to build, but we cannot build any buildings of that type. I don't know why. Maybe because we just don't have the advance, but we can build a wharf. So... Oh, I can't. I cannot build that anywhere. Okay. Well, frickin' fricker. So I can't increase my monthly sailors. I can try to build a galley here. Build 2. Two galleys. Using the sailors that we have. We'll be able to maintain that, I think. What's going on with Tamna? Are they vassals, maybe? Nope. Nope, Tamna. I need the stability, so I'll lose the legitimacy there. It's weird. Let's see. So... Yes. They are a vassal. They only have 31% loyalty, but it means that technically I do have to declare war on Yuan. Oh no, my heir died. Oh man. Do I have an heir? Yeah. It's my consort, who is Mongolian. Oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. No, that's my daughter. It's my daughter. Alright. That's gonna be interesting. Not making a whole lot of money right now. I could decrease stability spending. Well, we're building stuff in Gyeongju, so I think once... Or, sorry, we're building ships right now, so I think once we finish building our ships, we'll be alright. Yeah, we're just, like, making less and less. This is not good. Okay. Alright. So, okay. Our truce with Yuan has run out. Excuse me. Alright. So, I don't actually have the Casus Belli anymore, unfortunately. I do have to spend 20 spy network, and I have 19, so... Assassinate character... Yeah, so we're gonna have to go to create Casus Belli, probably in December. Probably it'll go up to 20. Oh, interesting. That's actually really interesting. So it says Korean cultural influence versus Mongolian cultural tradition. They have 3,668 cultural tradition. We have 471. We have only 16 influence, and they have 88. So they are definitely a more powerful culture right now. I did not know that that affected that. So if you have a very powerful culture, it's harder to infiltrate you. That's very cool. Alright, claims on province. Parliament approved claims on province. All right. Seeing stuff in my work group chat. I'm so glad I don't work tomorrow. All right, let's claim that. So now that we've spent the spy network, we can... Well, we can continue building a spy network, I guess, and yuan. We're still gaining diplomats, right? But now it does have to take some time to actually fabricate the claim on the province. And I think, yeah, that's the whole province of Hamhung. So I should be able to just take all that land in the same war. Hey, Jin, how's it going, man? So glad you could join us. I was able to win that war. I got these provinces, or these locations here. And then I also got this one, Onsong. Right on this river right here. Grab some drinks and snacks, no problem. Sounds good. Lack of a command. Okay, yeah, this is our new galley. One of our new galleys. Apparently they're building a bridge? What does a bridge do? Oh, movement cost, local proximity cost. Building it in Kaesong? Very good, very good. Interesting that we are gaining some amount of control in certain areas, like Andong. And this one is Seongju. Where's Daegu? Is it that one? Yeah, that one's Daegu. Same as the other ones. And then 29 in Jeonju. Jeonju is an important city in Korea. Very traditional city. And somehow we have 18 here in Changhung. Is that because of the troops there? Friendly armies. That is very interesting. So if you actually station your armies in a location, that increases the maximum control level of that location. And it also increases the monthly change of control. So that I did not know. It's very cool. Maybe I should stop playing on 5 speed. Yeah, probably just play on 3 speed, and even though it goes really slow, it gives you a lot of time to think about stuff. I'm on 4 speed. But that is also because, like, there's not a whole lot to do right now. I even play on 4 speed on my Cahokia game, even though there's literally no other countries I can see. Also, in that game, I did actually declare war on a Society of Pops, which was very interesting. I won the war. They do have armies that they can muster, and I actually was, like, it was kind of iffy if I was actually going to win. And it was a forced migration CB, and I think I actually brought a bunch of their pops into my country, because when I checked the society map mode, this one, when I checked it, it actually, what's it called? It actually removed, like, their society from those locations that I took. So, and I didn't actually expand my territory. I think it just took the people in. So, I have never on the flat map mode right now, but I think I'm going to do zoomed out or fog of war. So when we zoom out, now we can see this, right? And this is the flat map, and then when you zoom in, boom, it changes to the 3D map. And then that way, when we go to the societies, we can see this map. So, and you can, and I did have the flat map on never, so, but I think it's just easier to see certain things if you turn it on sometimes. Yeah, we can see the societies of pops there and everything like that. The army initiative, very good. Arduous terrain, that's probably pretty good. Still trying to get the claim on that province. And this time, I am going to try and take Tamnan. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. They do have an army of 1,500, and it looks like they do have a very small professional army. But I have to land amphibiously. So even though I do have a professional army, I don't know how far that's going to get me. We're going to see. I hope I don't lose everybody, because this would be a very difficult army to replace. This is a very, very powerful professional army. Compared to levies, anyway. EU5 feels like it will be a proper campaign game. Do you mean... Are you referring to, like, the grand campaign? Back, so what did I miss? Since you left, not much. MJ? I don't know where that is. Ganju gains development. Gain progress towards centralization. I will have to accept that. I don't want to piss off the Sangmin anymore. Yeah, so I am preparing. I'm getting a claim on this province here. And then I'm hoping I can attack Tamna in the same war, because Tamna is still a vassal of Yuan. Zugor says, I mean, as in, like, it won't only last 4 to 6 hours like you can have with Hoi 4 and Viggy 3. Now I see. And yes, definitely. Because, like, so we spent 5 hours playing yesterday on livestream, and we didn't even make it out of the 1300s. Okay, we are not even 50 years through this game. 100% EU and CK games, I feel, take so much longer. Yeah. These campaigns are going to be far longer than even EU4. Because on EU4 4-speed, we're getting through a month in like a couple of seconds. And now it's taking us a much longer time, right? So, we can gain some karma. I'm okay losing this karma. We gain some stability. We are going to also lose karma when we declare war, but that's alright. Let me see. I need to just play it nice and slow like intended. Exactly. I'm jealous. I wish I had the time to play something like this. Well, it's debatable if I have time to do it. Okay, I do have a full-time job. But I'm streaming it. I'm having some fun. So. And I love it. And I love that Jen is like, are you excited to play EU5? And she's like, she's so supportive of me playing it. And then I'm like, and I knew what her answer was going to be, but I was like, did EU5 look fun? She's like, not really. Yeah, she is not going to play this game. She is not going to play this game. But I do have a claim here now. So, I can get claims on province. And we're going to have to deal with them. We're slightly stronger than them. Slightly weaker than Yuan, but Yuan still has no army, effectively. So, I'm glad Jen is supportive. My wife just asked why I'm looking at Matt. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can understand it because it's like Jen, she does not see the appeal of it. She accepts that I love this game. She understands that I love this game, but she doesn't understand why. Because she is just not she's not that kind of person. She just doesn't like the map games, which is totally fine. For a brief time, I did actually get her to play a bit of CK3, but she only wanted to do stuff with characters. She did not want to do stuff with warfare and all that stuff. So what I did is I had her play as a vassal inside of my country, and I basically like protected her from the outside powers, and she could mess around with characters and stuff like that while I managed the map painting stuff. So, and that was kind of a fun way to play. But you can't easily do that in EU5. So, let me see. So, we've got the minor tribe here. I am going to declare war. Claims on province. It's going to cost me 8 karma, 8.8. Boom. You're dead. You're dead. And that is their capital, I think, because that was gold. Yeah, so I think I just have to take this location right here. If you take the provincial capital, you just get the rest of the province. I think. You should. Maybe I just can't see it because it's fog of war. I'm back and all caught up. I think you mean caught. Fund farming estates? That could be good. Market expansion act. Yep, super long time, yeah. Yes, I am very glad to see Robert Murphy rejoining us, Zugor. Now all we need is degen. We need degen to find our stuff again. Expand the gathering industries? That could be good. Oh, yeah. Sand gathering and fish gathering? New hunting grounds. Fur hunting. Let's do the gathering industries. Okay, let's lose a bit of legitimacy. We'll gain some support of the nobility. Support spiritualist ideas. Lose 5 prestige. We're almost there. Maybe we can get an event. Haven't you tried summoning him? I don't know how to summon him. And also, we did get those other locations, so. Oh, by the way, it's, hold on. What the heck? Oh, evaporate? I could play that. This is not my official artist channel, though. So, it would get, like, a copyright. It wouldn't get a strike, but it would get, like, a copyright notice. Because they can't recognize that this is still me, for some reason. I will eventually change it, but I want... If I change it to my official artist channel, my subscribers are going to instantly jump by, like, at least 400. And it's going to be subscribers that are not here for my gaming content. And so because of that, I don't want to, like, risk getting shadow banned or anything like that. I don't know if that would affect it, but I just don't want to mess around with it. So I'm not turning this into my official artist channel yet. I would want to get a lot bigger before I did that. So I would want to be getting like a few thousand views per video at least. And we've hit a few thousand views on a few videos, but we're not there yet. All right. By virtue of the connections that he has made in our court, as well as some shrewd business decisions, the peasant Captain Kang Kang has managed to amass a significant fortune that rivals even the successful amongst our Chungin. Most are already assuming that he belongs, but is that really the message we should send? Yeah? Yeah? Yes, Zoran Mamdani did win the New York mayoral election. A rich peasant is still a peasant. So, oh, interesting. So the Sangmin gain a whole bunch of money. We gain stability. I'm going to let him become a Chungin. And we go toward plutocracy. And congratulations. I would rather go toward plutocracy. Oh yeah, let's see how this transportation works. Can I get everybody on here? Oh, he was the admiral of the First Navy. All right, let's see. Yeah, we can get everybody. Awesome. All right, hey, works for me. Works for frickin' me. Now, let's see if we can separate peace, huh? Can we now look at the privileges? Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, hold on. Separate sue for peace. So. Oh, I can't. There's... What? Because they're a subject? That's bull crap. Okay, that's bull crap. Because that... The other one, I could definitely separately sue for peace. The other two. Can I do Tamna? We cannot force an ally to abandon someone in a war until 12 months have passed. Yeah, okay. Okay, the privileges. So I can't look at the government reforms for the crown, but for the Yangban, we got these. Right? Levy combat efficiency, that's pretty good, right? It doesn't increase their loyalty equilibrium. And it's plus 50% power. That's ridiculous. But Banal Lordship, that's not something we want to do, because we definitely want to be able to gain more control over our lands. Elite Council, Feudal Mercenary Contracts, Manorial Courts. That... we don't want the decentralization. We want to centralize, for sure. Maximum tax minus 10%, but if you want to go towards centralization, you can do this. Monetary fiefs. Nobility-controlled serfdom. We can go towards serfdom. Noble navy. So we gain more toward naval. Noble patronage of the arts. Only nobility as leaders, which is ridiculous. It's very, very bad. You do not want this. It's only plus 5%. Primacy of the nobility is plus 5% discipline, and more progress toward quality, but plus 100% power is ridiculous. Royal marriage rights. Scholar officials. This is probably unique to Korea. Wow. For monthly research progress and progress toward innovative. Ugh. That's not something I want. I know I like to do the stuff that's, like, unique to Korea. I like to do the stuff that's, like, unique to our country, but I don't want that. For the clergy, we've got enforced religious unity. That's maybe something we would want to do. Expansion is zealotry. Holy men in the administration, promote cultural unity. Reduce military obligations. Go toward conciliatory if we want to. Religious administration. That could be good. Efficiency of our cabinet. This is a religious advisory council. Religious diplomats. You want to be conciliatory, right? Strengthen the faith, so it's less tolerance of heretics and heathens, but you get more progress toward communalism. And communalism is where... Let's see. Oh, we're actually on the side of individualism, I guess? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it'll do. We can check that later. But we've got the Chungin, the burghers, say building rights, progress toward plutocracy, burgher land rights, commercial advisory council, control over monetary policy. This is something you can do in EU4, and I usually did do it. But it means we can tax them less, we get less inflation, which just means we can mint more, basically. That's probably a good one. You know, I'm actually going to do that. We are gaining money from the Chungin, so it's not nothing. We're definitely going to have to increase that minting, but... control over the coinage, you get more output of gold and silver, and plus 1 minting threshold. That's a really good one, but it's plus 50% power, so... Formal guilds, that's more plutocracy. We've got innovative and capital economy, which is good. Petty bureaucracy, where you cannot tax them and you can't get levies from them. You get more tax efficiency, more efficiency of the cabinet. Top conversion speed goes down. More centralization. They have 8%. I know, but when we start revoking privileges from the nobility, they're going to gain a lot more power, so... Trade monopolies, treasury rights, tax efficiency, bank interest, so you get, like, less of that. Urban development grants? Oh, that's just pure bonus on development and innovative. And then finally, the Sangmin. I'm not going to look at the tribal ones, but we've got access to royal and ecclesiastical courts. We've got autonomous villages. That's more decentralization of free subjects. We've got commoners and the administration, communal lands, fewer levies, free mobility for the common people. Oh, interesting. I might have to do that in my Cahokia campaign. That might be good. Means of production, yeah. And then we got those as well. So those are the privileges. I'm not checking the tribal ones. Alright, gosh. I really hope that I can fight these people. Okay. Can we? It looks like we're doing pretty well. Thankfully, we are flanking. This is like... Okay, we won. Good. Looks like we did win. I think it's just because these are the pros, right? They're the pros. Reminder to check minting and communalism. Thank you, thank you. You see, Robert knows me, okay? Robert knows that I forget stuff so freaking fast. But yes, the minting. So we don't have any inflation. We just increase the minting. And then communalism. So communalism, if we have more of that, we can revoke privileges more easily. We have more estate satisfaction equilibrium. Pop migration, it slows down. And then pops are less likely to join rebels. Whereas if we have individualism, less estate satisfaction equilibrium, we gain more army and navy morale, and pops migrate faster. So, and also we are sinicized. I do not want to be sinicized. We have Confucian School. What is this? It's a building type. So because we have that, it's just giving us progress towards sinicized. But I don't want to be sinicized. We can use the cabinet. Communalism does seem to be better in most scenarios. If you want to get rid of of the privileges of the estates, absolutely. And also because they're more satisfied, so you can tax them more, right? So communalism, you can really gain control over the estates. Individualism is really good if you want to just win wars, I guess. And also, I guess if you're trying to go with more of that capital economy kind of deal, then pops are able to move around the country a lot more, so... Yeah. Okay, but we've gained that. We need to occupy this. Communalism. Yes, communalism. Indeed. Alright, we have... Oh. Ula gains an Insultus cast spell on... The minor tribe of Ula? Who are you? Oh, you're the big one, aren't you? Communalism is very much wanted. Oh, Ula kind of broke apart. Look at that. They will not forget this. Okay, time to do my 5th restart with an actual plan rather than just 5 speeding it with automation. Yes, indeed. Take as much time as you need to take. No need to rush. We're not trying to rush. Dude, I love Posong. I am so glad that Posong is properly represented in this game. Producing tea. I freaking love that. Because I've been there. I will never stop talking about that. Oh, we couldn't expand the gathering industries. Whoops. Alright, can I separate peace with you now? I sure can, and I can gain... Oh, can I vassalize you, maybe? I've never been. It's a very, very cool place, but definitely, if you're gonna go, make sure you have access to a car. Because Jen and I did not have access to a car, and... Oh, man, we had to, like, walk for 30 minutes just to, find a grocery store to get some freaking food. It's like the real countryside of Korea. It's so deep in the countryside. I will succeed as the 3rd Bulgarian Empire. No more falling. Yes, you must. 30 minutes, not... I mean... I don't know, because, like... And you can't order delivery, obviously. Cell phone signal was pretty rough. We had to actually, like, walk for a while before we could get cell phone signal, and we had to, like, try to call a taxi. We had to take a taxi for, like, 20 to 30 minutes just to get to our Airbnb. It is oh, yeah, and not only that, we had to take a Mugunghwa train from Busan to get to Bosung, and it took, like, I wanna say it's 5 or 6 hours to get there. What are your ministers doing? I will check that in just a second. Boom! We got Goryeo now! Or we got we have Goryeo. We have, Jeju now. I am going to create a subject there, though. So, my, what do we have? Oh! Oh, look at that! Hey! They took that land back. Alright, well, let's fight them. So our cabinet, what are they doing? One of them is increasing control in Hansong, one of them is strengthening the government, which is adding to our legitimacy, and one of them is cracking down on the Jurchen Patriots, so it's making sure we don't get any rebellions. Serfdom seems like it sucks. Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. Where is it? Oh yeah, serfdom. Maximum tax for the peasants. So you can tax the peasants more. Peasants consume more food, but you also get extra output for raw materials and extra supply limit. Free subjects, you can't tax the peasants as much, but they do consume less food, they promote more often, and you become more prosperous. Can you look at all values? Okay, here we go. Get a drink of water. Centralization, crown power, maximum war exhaustion, proximity cost, counter espionage. Decentralization, estates satisfaction equilibrium, maximum war exhaustion, loyalty of subjects, counter espionage. Traditionalist, estates satisfaction equilibrium, embrace institution cost. That's a lot. That's really bad for us. We probably gotta like. We gotta get rid of traditionalists. We gotta go to innovative. Culture, tradition, and stability investment cost. Innovative. Embrace institution cost. Cultural influence percent. Max literacy and stability investment cost. For spiritual, interesting how it makes you choose. So this game actually makes you choose. Do you want to be better at converting religion or assimilating culture? Because if you go spiritualist, you're better at religion and worse at culture. And if you go humanist, then you're better at culture and worse at religion. Seems like trying to cozy up to Serbia as Bulgaria is not possible. Maybe I should try to have an Orthodox alliance with the Byzantine. That's possible, if you're willing to defend them. Aristocracy, we got extra nobles. Nobles get more power. You get more discipline, and the cost of the court is more. Plutocracy, you get more burghers. Burghers are more powerful, trade efficiency, and cost of the court goes down. Serfdom and free subjects we already went over. Belligerent, we've got casus belli creation speed, faster, less antagonism. War score cost is less diplomatic reputation, and more spy network construction. Conciliatory is basically the opposite. And also your subjects are more loyal, and your cabinet's more efficient. And we've got quality, which increases your army maintenance, but your military basically becomes better. And then we've got quantity, where your army maintenance goes down, and you have more people that can fight at the same time, but they consume less food, and their army initiative goes down. So initiative is like how fast they attack. The chance that a regiment will engage. Every hour, assuming there's enough frontage available, all the regiments not currently engaged will attempt to join the fray. Yeah. So. And we got offensive, which decreases your fort defense, actually. And it increases your siege ability and assault ability and all that stuff. Also, it decreases your antagonism from declaring war without a casus belli. So that is interesting. Defensive is less army movement speed. They actually move slower, but you get more fort defense, combat speed, fort limit, and fortification maintenance goes down. We got land, which is maximum RGO size, proximity cost through land, trade range used over land, and trade range used over sea goes way up. It's harder to establish proximity over sea. If you go toward naval, now you have plus 50% trade range used over land, but you have minus 10% over sea, minus 1 proximity cost through maritime, and plus 30% maritime presence. I don't know why I went backwards with that. That could be why we have so low control here, because we're so much more focused on naval. It's very possible. We got capital economy. Buildings are cheaper. Food production is less. Bank interest is less, and production efficiency is up. Traditional economy is where buildings are more expensive, but raw materials output is up. Population capacity is up. And food production is up. We've got individualism and communalism, which we already went through. Sinistized, we get less cultural tradition, but we have more trade capacity, more research, more legislative efficiency, and more Middle Kingdom tribute received modifier. And then for unsinicized, we get more cultural tradition. That's basically our cultural defense. And then we also get prestige decay minus 0.2, stability investment cost minus 33%, but less trade capacity. So those are all of the values there. Can I leave the Middle Kingdom? I want to leave. I want to leave this. I still have to banish this person, or just, I guess, wait for her to die. Okay, let's see. Oh, what? It's very likely that our side will lose. They have a bigger army, higher morale, better quality. It's better quality? She is 50, she's gonna die. Okay. Alright, well, it's time for the levies. I don't want to risk losing the pros when the AI says we're gonna lose, so let's just attack with levies. I feel as though that is best. What's this? Cottonseed theft? Oh my gosh. Have the diplomat apprehended instead. But I don't want to cozy up to China. I don't like yuan. New cotton variety? In Jeonju and Yeongdong and Songcheon? Okay. You have stolen some cotton and I'm okay with it. Let's get a commander here. Oh, this guy's good. What the heck? Communalism. Yes, I've already checked it. I'm just gonna focus on the war right now. Is it Hwaju? Is it Hwaju? Yeah, it's Hwaju. Okay, here we go. We'll win this one. And then let's actually move the pros there as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. So, as it gets stuff that increases it. Yes, I will want to do that, but for now... For now, I'm going to relax on it. Alright, we got fort defense. It's not a whole lot that we really want to do here, but let's go to cultured overlordship. Because I do want to make Jeju into a subject. See, we can create that. Historical subjects. I can't do it at war. Why can I not release this country? Why? I don't know. Defender ticking? Okay, now it's the attacker taking. Okay, so I do control that. Alright, let's fight him. Let's fight him with the pros, guys. It's in the mountains, I think. Let's see. We haven't lost a single guy yet. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, we lost a couple of guys now. Yeah, we're gonna be fine here. Yeah, we are gonna be fine. They lost everyone. We lost 21 guys. So... Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. So, are you gonna tell me again that because you're a subject... That's so freaking annoying, dude. That means I literally have to go and march over all the way to China again. Alright, I'm sending my levies then. In that case. Oh, I can't even get over the mountains? Do I not have military access? Do I not have military access through Shenyang? I have military access. Okay, it was the winter time, that's all. Because I think this is mountains. Or something. I don't know. Our navy is the best. Naval hubris. No, I'm not losing 12 stability. Alright, they're increasing province control. I'm leaving the pros here for now. The levies... I'm not really concerned about losing those. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not really too concerned about them. Cool fog of war, by the way. Check that out. That is so cool. Alright, and now we've got food here because I'm transporting food, right? I'm distributing it. See that? So we're actually gaining food from this sea province because we have our navy here. Alright, we need to go to the provincial capital, which is Qianan. Qianan. Still have a bunch of unraised levies. We really don't need all of our levies. In fact... It's debatable if we even need any levies at all right now. We could probably get this whole thing done with just the pros, but... Yifeng. Alright, let's get Yifeng. These things are going to be moving to our control because we control the provincial capital. We're just going to go and occupy the provincial capitals. Right? Let's see here. Blue tie is the next one. Good on money. We're minting a really good amount. Boom. We got that. Oh, do we have to... Oh, crap. We have to gain... Yuyang? Okay, we have to go over here. I don't know how to pronounce Chinese city names. I'm sorry, guys. I think you can make peace. I have to have at least 10 war score to make demands, which I just got there, so... No, I cannot make peace yet. They're at negative 12. They're getting close. And their control over the region is basically going to be gone. Yuan's control over the region is going to be gone once I take this. And I think if I just occupy their capital, I'll be fine. Did you guys see how I just looted those locations? It said looted 0.09 gold. That's cool. Boom. Alright, I got that. And now, Occupations and blockades. Yeah, I'm blockading them and all that good stuff. Occupying a whole bunch of stuff. Boom. 13% now. All right, there you go. We're going to take that. Boom. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Yes. Also, we need a navy. We need an admiral. Add more war goal. No. No, he was at +1. I'm fine. I don't need to take his money or anything. We're good on money. All right, what do we got to do? We have to disband. Bring him back home first. Fine. You were the one that was just like, I think you can make peace now. Oh, army levies raised in peace. Yeah. I'll just disband them. I don't care. All right, so we don't have our levies raised anymore. We can definitely like get our food and stuff like that we need to be producing. I think once I start getting the hang of EU5 more, it will take Vicky 3 over as my main game for a while. It might. It might. Okay, so now we're basically detached from... Oh, what's this? Who's occupying this? Oh my gosh. Though I was able to play so much more Vicky 3 because I was only working part-time back then. Yeah, true. What? Occupied by the Ashikaga Shogunate? What? What is Japan doing? Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm scared of you. The shoguness. Only 4 Japan already started, I know. Japan is mogging. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Hey, Zugor, I still gotta make you a mod. I'm gonna make you a mod. I think you were a mod on my old channel. I'm gonna improve relations with Japan. I feel like... May the red sun rise over Asia. Alright, so the brightest of a generation, we just gotta choose which of these is best. 75, 60, 53, 60, 79, 52, or 41, 52, 75. Seems like this guy's the best. Once I can get this woman out of my court, then that's all of the Mongolian nobility that was left will be out. I remember you making degen a mod. Did I? I think I did. I think you're right about that. Oh yeah, I did, because he said he kept getting Shadow Man. Alright, maximum RGO size in towns and cities. I will do that. He was the first. Gotcha. Gotcha. Formal city rights. City rights cost? What is that? Oh, the cost of creating a city. Okay. Okay, prestige and legitimacy. That's what I'm talking about. I also want to close my borders. Yeah, we're only 91% Korean. Now, most of the rest of it is Jurchen, so... And he left us and never came back. I know, right? Let's see. Yeah, I want to close my borders. It's 90 stability to do that right now, though. I'm gonna have to ask my parliament for it. My Yijongbu. Okay, so, I need to create a casus belli on this guy. Claims on province. Need a spy network. Ula might be a challenge, but so I'll just get I'll get this one first. He has a girlfriend who lives in Canada. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Maybe you stop being a degen. It's possible. It's very possible. All right, let's see if we can create a subject here. The County of Tamna. Yes, we will create that. Oh, what's this? What's the difference? Okay, a fiefdom. A junior title that is the property of its overlord's ruler, exclusive for a monarchy of the same religion group as the overlord. It enjoys increased efficiency of our cabinet, but becomes ruled directly by the overlord's monarch. Same ruler as the overlord. Subject cannot cancel this relation on their own. Subject's strength impact on overlord is minus 50%. Can be annexed at +1 progress each month. Can only be annexed after 10 years. Can only be annexed after they have at least 150 opinion of the overlord. Overlord can build resource to RGOs, roads, and buildings. They are diplomatically limited. They need 2.1 diplomatic... Oh, they need 2.1 diplomatic capacity to maintain this relation. And the subject gives Overlord food access. Subject will join Overlord's defensive wars, if always, and offensive wars. Subject pays 20% of their income each month to us. But what about a vassal? The most typical type of subject. A vassal oversees its territory on behalf of its overlord. Pays vassal fees and joins military campaigns. It gets greater efficiency of her cabinet, while the overlord gets increased monthly prestige, and both countries get a faster spread of institutions. They pay how much? How much do they pay? 20%. It's the same with the fiefdom. I relapsed and started playing League again. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Subject spreads 20%, embrace institutions, capital of the overlord. Okay. I think I like the fiefdom. Okay, I've done it. I'm not. There you go. So we have Tamna now. Now, see, this is really cool. Because, look, if I do this, now they've got full control over this. They're paying me money now. Whereas I had, like, no control over that territory by myself. So, I was struggling with getting my pop growth to improve, but I think I think I've started to learn it. Good. Very good. All right, hold on one second, guys. I have to use the bathroom, and I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Okay. So, we need to consolidate our borders some more. We're going to build a spy network here. And I think I need to increase my diplomatic spending. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. You can use the scroll bar, by the way. You can actually use the scroll bar to increase the spending. My pop growth in my first run as Bulgaria was around plus 400 with 1.1 million pops. Now it's gone up to plus 1,100. Yeah, that is crazy. My pop growth probably could be a lot higher as well. Alright. I'm only gaining 8 ducats a month, but I think it's okay. And we're also investing a lot in stability, too. So... Oh! Oh, look at this! I'm okay with this! Since the fall of the state of Pade. Okay, so... We get a free claim against Ula. Or Kapsan? Which I guess is the name of this province. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, this whole province. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. We will have to frickin' expel them. Let's frickin' do it. I want to look at diplomacy with my own country. Conducting censuses are OP for pop growth. Well, so it only gives you the pop growth while it's in debate. Which is really interesting that it does that. I'm very curious as to what their plan was for that, or if the feature is working as intended. You get these short-term bonuses while it's being debated. Remember to add more war goals than annex. Yeah, we could probably do that, because we have much easier access to this country here. But I want to see my country here. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at our, military. Oh, they're no match for us. Okay, so... Our levies. Oh, they can get 3,300 army levies. They have no professional army. And they have 181 manpower compared to our 1,537. So I think we're going to be fine, actually. They have an ally here. They have a freaking ally in the other person I wanted to attack. Make them a subject. I don't want to. We can make a custom subject after we're done, but... Because we can go over here and say, look, hey, custom subjects. We could just turn any one of these provinces into a subject. So, I don't need to make this specific country a subject. Annex ally. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, I'm going to save. Alright. I'm going to save, and then I'm going to declare war, and we're going to call Maolian into the war as well with the claims on province CB. It's going to cost us a little bit of karma, but that's totally fine, totally fine. Our karma is very low. Our karma is extremely low. We can afford to spend a little bit of stability to gain some karma. Commission religious image. Yeah, we don't want to do that one, but... By promoting a sect, we will make it spread through our territory. We get more benefits from it if we are in it, although if we are part of multiple sects, the other ones may not like it. We're part of a couple of them. Prestige and legitimacy. Oh. Which one do we want to promote? I mean, that Korean one. Can you join a sect? Like... I don't know. Anyway, we can spend some prestige and do that. We might gain some karma from it. Okay, anyway, we are actually at war, so... Yuan does not... We are stronger than them, I love it! So we are fine here. We are actually at war, so let's go and find our levies. I think we only need these 2 levies here. We do not need to raise all 33,000 people to fight this war. Merge? Why can't I merge these? Why? Okay, good. We got that. Let's give him a commander. That guy's pretty good. Yonggu. Why am I taking attrition? It's the winter. Well, not for freaking long. Why is there still winter here? It's April. Is there anything you can do in government? I don't know. I've automated the whole cabinet, so that they're just gonna do that. And I already have cores on all the territory I'm about to take, so. But Parliament, no, you can't raise that for 2 more years. For the estates, we're good on the privileges right now. For the laws, they cost a lot of stability to do unless you get Parliament to do it for you. So, and I wouldn't want to change to classical Chinese. That seems terrible. Common language is the court language. Court language is the capital's market language. Is not the liturgical language of any country. I wonder if we could change that. Apparently I cannot change it. Oh, so Eastern Buddhism is always classical Chinese. So you can't change your liturgical language if you are Eastern Buddhism. If you are Eastern Buddhist. You can change your religion. You can change it to Sanjiao. Say, hey, Confucianism, but only 0.26. Oh, that's the power, I guess. Not the... No, that's the percentage of the population that follows it. Wow. Yeah. I am not going to change to Confucian. I don't know if we're going to get events or something that are going to change that, but I don't understand why it's still winter right now. Look at this winter. Look, it's still, like... And we have to wait to reinforce. Oh, comet sighted. Frickin' fricker. Unsung has fallen. Okay, I kind of expected them to take that. We just move over here. Okay, now we can walk through. Alright, let's see if we can maybe reinforce a little bit while they're on their way. Good. Good. We should be fine. We should be actually fine. Oh, we just fought. I didn't even see that. We killed more than we lost. I wasn't even paying attention. Where are you going? You're going in Kapsan? Okay. I'm gonna go down to 3 speed. Look at that, we got Tumna! Tumna has 426 troops helping us out. They're probably just levies, but still. It's something, right? I love having this professional army. It's so cool that we have a smaller army than them, but because of how powerful they are, we can just wipe them out. Alright, we have finished occupying Kirju. We need to get the provincial capital, which is Gyeongsong. That's also their national capital. So... Tamsu, we have now occupied... Chosan. Oh, they've got a Got an army over there. All right, let's move over here then. Let's see if we can take them out. Let's see how powerful our professional army is. Let's see if we can take out this 1,300 levies. Man, my current run is going so much better than my previous. Is it because you slowed down? After this game, can you play in Northern Italy? We'll see how much I learn from this game. I definitely feel like I'm learning a lot. I'm not sure if I know enough to do well in Northern Italy, but I might try it. I might want to try it. Yes, slowing it down and trying to understand stuff has helped a lot. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we just got into kind of a big battle. We are okay because we are fighting with our professional army, but by the looks of it, you know everything you need to know. Well, I am honored that you have said that. Oh, the Fuzo Rebellion. Fuzo? The Ashikaga Shogunate has taken that territory. Okay. Sorry, I have to work again, but I'll keep the stream on beside me. Well, thank you, Jen. Thank you. And Fuzo is a country here. They have 663,000 people. Bountiful Harvest, we can levy a tax. No, I think we're actually fine on money. We need the karma. And I do kind of want to reinforce before I take those guys on. I do want to at least fight them at full strength. Even though it is like levies versus a professional army, I do want to make sure I'm at least full strength. And I did not reinforce at the turn of the month, which sucks. But I'm gaining morale, at least, right? Interesting that the other country's AI taxes the nobility and clergy at like 0 to 10% only. That is interesting. That is definitely interesting. I don't know why they would do that. Perhaps they just need to keep that equilibrium up. Well, let's just keep these guys here right now. And just wait for the month to tick over. Because we can wait on that siege. We got the levies going over here to take Kapsan. And we got the pros over here. Okay, I did reinforce. I wonder if we could wait another month. Oh, we've got another battle. All right. Well, I guess we'll see how they'll fare against those guys. And at least the battle will be done and we can reinforce again at the turn of the month, I guess. I feel like I want to expand our professional army after that. But we have to, like, gain manpower, and that's the issue. So, there are buildings that we can build, I think. But if we can't build those buildings, then we can't get more manpower, and we can't expand the army. We're losing... It says 66. We're losing 66, but that's mainly just because of our armies reinforcing. Alright, let's wait for the turn of the month. Reinforce all the way. They are gaining attrition. Oh, they have no food. They're taking 5% attrition every month. Which means we can just wait another month. They'll take some more attrition and still be at negative 42%. And we will be fine. Samsu? Is this... I don't know if this is part of the province we want to take. It is, actually. And for some reason, we're not gaining it. Let's see if we can go over here. At the turn of this month, we are going to definitely go over and try to fight these guys in Unju. Alright. Taking that province. We got some weather. Alright, come on. Annex time. Almost, almost. Oh, we gotta gain a new research. Fertile lands is probably good. More food production, right? Medieval sailing after that. Oh, why is there another battle? Why do we keep having to take these battles? Oh, was it a garrison? Was that what it is? Let's just fight. It says very likely that our side will lose. Their army has higher morale, it's better quality. They have a bigger army. They have a really good commander. What focus did you choose for Age of Renaissance? I think I chose admin. I think. Not 100% sure of that. So let's see. I don't know, because this is not a professional army. This is their... Oh crap, what is it? What is it? Infantry there. Oh yeah, look at that. Regular regiment 1. Levy 1. This is 10 regulars. And no levies. What's this? Oh, mercenaries? Okay. So I have to feel like maybe the AI is miscalculating it, but I guess we're gonna see. We're the defender. Doesn't look very good for us. I think as Bulgaria, I have to choose military focus because of how common war will be. That is very understandable. War is very common with me. I'm retreating for this battle. We lost like 300... Raise levies. Well, I could just move my levies that I've already raised here. To add to the battle. They take a while to raise. They don't raise instantly, so it's not going to make it to this battle in time. I could try to, like, see. What's the difference right now? We got less than 200 is the difference. Which is about what it was at the beginning. 2.43 morale. Theirs is 3.38. But we have lost less. I'm going to stay in this battle. I'm going to stay in it. I think we're narrowing the gap, and I think we're going to end up winning. Even though they have an amazing commander, yeah, in the end, professional armies win the day. I think that's... Yep, we win. We're going to win this. Problem is that with Bulgaria, I'm constantly fighting powers like Serbia, Wallachia, Ottomans, and the small Moldovan/Crimean counties. Yeah. Yeah, as Korea, I'm just fighting these little Jurchen tribes here. It's much, much easier for me to win these wars as Korea. Well, it's getting close, and they outnumber us again. 1.74, 2.67. I've got my levies on the way, but it's going to take a long time. I'm retreating. I'm retreating from this battle. So I killed 928, and I lost 778. You know what? They had cavalry. That's what it was. They had cavalry. So even though they were levies, they were cavalry, and that my all-infantry army just couldn't take them on. I think we did really well, but... So that just goes to show that levies do not automatically lose to professional armies, and bigger armies also do not automatically beat smaller armies. It is more complicated than that, which is really nice to see. You do actually have to do a little bit of the calculation there. I was able to join the Byzantine Orthodox Church and convince Wallachia to join it as well. Perhaps I can try to turn this into an Orthodox Defense League against the Ottomans. That would be cool. Oh gosh. Oh, and it's winter time, so I can't go through the mountains. I have 12% war score right now. Can I separate peace, these guys? No. Do I... Oh, I don't even have them occupied right now. Oh my gosh. All right, well, let's keep going, I guess. Oh yeah, and by the way, I can barely even enter my country. Serbians are just too land hungry to be willing to do diplomacy with me. I see. Oh, I'm at war with these guys. I didn't realize I was at war with these guys. I don't know why I didn't realize that, but I just didn't. Alright, go into the province of Donko. There's gonna be a battle here. Oh, I can't even go there. It's winter. Alright, move around. Go around it. We can't go into the Donko. It's not okay. Not allowed to go into the Donko. Oh, jeez. Alright. But we do have these guys going in. I am going to move. Look at that, dude. I can't move anywhere in my freaking country. I cannot move anywhere unless I, like, transport them via ship. I can walk here if I go all the way around. But no, I'm waiting to the end of the winter. Let's look at this winter. You know what? I wonder if I can, save that. Okay, gosh. Winter. Let's go to D. Let's make it D. That way we can see. Okay, this is all normal winter. That is, oh, that is so cool how it goes to the paper map right away. I love it. So we do have to wait a little bit for this winter to calm down. We just want Kapsang province, and we want this one too. Raedeong? Gyeongsong province, yeah. We want that. We have minus 50 on it, but we can't even do that yet because we need to separately piece these guys. Thank you to the OG Tamna for doing this for me before the end of winter. Okay, these are mild winters. I might be able to... No, I still can't make it through these. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy work! Korea can't even go into the northern part of their country during the winter. That is crazy, and you can easily get stranded there. Okay, but they did take that. They did take that. We want to fully annex them. The other things are not occupied yet, so it's not going to let me take them, but... Gain 12 stability. I like it. We're at 24 now. That is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, I actually love that mechanic. You can't go into the... You can't walk through mountains if it's during the winter time. If it's normal winter or severe winter, mild winter, you still can. So you can actually have your armies get stranded in the mountains. Okay, we're gonna gain that. We're gonna gain all that land. Boom. That's ours. Dude, we're taking it over. Before the formation of Joseon, by the way. Add some more depth of realism. Yeah, totally agree. Alright, we need to be able to just take this from them. Our war score is actually not super high right now because they do have a whole country aside from this, so... No, not really. Yes, really. Yes, Robert. Sorry, you're wrong. So they're trying to occupy that right there. I can go over here. You would be able to go over mountains in winter. Mild winter, yeah. But severe winter, when you got snowstorms and everything, you're not going to be able to go through those mountains. Sorry. Not in 1379, you can't. It's not a good idea. It's impossible. It's impossible. You have everybody die. Not without taking insanely massive casualties. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like... Alright. Oh, we have 23 war score. Oh, we do... We need to occupy this. You would be able to... It's just not a good idea. Well, I don't think you would be able to convince the soldiers that, hey, by the way, we're going to move through here and 90% of you are going to die. I don't think you'd be able to... Including the commander. I don't think you would be able to do that. I just don't think they would even... I think they would be like, okay, well, I'm deserting then, because I'm not going to just go through the suicide mission. So, effectively, it would be impossible. Hey, there we go. We can gain those 2 provinces that we want. We don't want anything else. Literally, we just want Korean borders. Yes, dude! We have gained Korean borders! Hannibal lost nearly half of his men crossing the Alps in the winter. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to do that. You know what? We do have an autosave last month. Well, not last month. We have an autosave on the 1st. Which is only 3 days ago, so I'm gonna load the autosave. We're gonna see if we can get some stuff. And subjects. Subjects? Oh my gosh. Oh no, wow, this is kind of a long way away. Alright, this is before we actually went across those mountains. We gotta wait for the winter. Okay. That's fine. Obviously, this war is gonna be very easy to win, because... I don't really want to lose 170 ducats, but it's nice to have the nobles like you, so. My karma is too low still. I want to do that. Oh, interesting. So, did I just... Oh, crap, that was legitimacy. Crap. I wanted to gain karma. All my homies hate typhus. Yep, that's right. I'm your homie and I hate typhus. Frickin' fricker, dude. Alright, Kapsan and Gyeongsong, that's the land that we want right now. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No, no. This is not going to be good. Guys, this is not going to be good. We're attacking in the mountains. And we got the light Jurchen cavalry. Well, this is only 10 men. Feudal levies right there. Tribal cavalry. Yeah. The 500... Oh, 50,000 of my people, yeah. Yep, that's how it goes. For Korea, it was smallpox. Well, we are actually doing pretty well in this battle. We're doing pretty well in this battle, so I'll stay in it, at least for now. Horses and mountains don't go well together. That is true. The gap is narrowing. I don't like that. I'm 111 ahead. 112. See, once we get down to 400. I don't like this. That's still 112, so I think the gap is actually saying the same. Get levies. No, I'm not. It's gonna take forever. They're never gonna make it in time. I am 92 ahead. All right, I think I am going to win this. What is this? Oh, okay, I took this. Okay. I'll send these guys over there, but... Oh, I don't know anymore if I'm gonna win this. Oh yeah, because my center gave out completely. That's why. What happens if these guys give out completely? Byzantines just keep going into civil war? Sounds about right. We out, guys. We out. Dude, that destroyed my professional army. You realize that? They actually killed more than they lost. Oh, man, dude. We're going to run out of manpower now. Now we have to use our levies. This turned out to be like the most difficult war we actually had to fight in the Korean Peninsula. Not even our independence war against the Yuan dynasty. That's crazy. Oh, and Yan'an also exists now. Crazy work, brother, man. Do separate peace. Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. I don't think I can. I can't gain this one because I have to occupy it. My levies are on their way, though. I mean, I have to occupy this. But... Come on. Okay, now we overwhelmed them. So now we're okay. But yeah, we need to wait a while before going to war again with this professional army, because we have to replenish 945 troops, and we only have 600 manpower, so this is not okay. All right, we want the entire province there. We want all of your money. You can only gain that much. We're fully annexing you, so... Boom. All right, these guys are done. Now... They will accept this. We can gain... 30... I don't care about the money. I mean, I care a little bit, but I don't care a lot about it. We could do war reparations, which is 10. And liberate countries. Yadu? I could do that one. Subjects. Block them from building. Blocking a territory. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. I can't subjugate them. Unless I want to go and occupy their capital. We have to... I think you mean we want to create subjects in our own country. But yeah, as far as this is concerned, we'll gain 15 ducats. They pay us war reps. They liberate this country, and we get all the land we want. I'm happy with this peace deal. Where's their capital? I don't know. It's up here somewhere, I think. Yeah, I think it's Ilan Hala. Maybe not. Crap, where is it? Go to capital. But E2? Oh, that's where their capital is there. Oh, no, sorry. We were against Ula. Girin Ula. That's their capital right there. We have to get all the way over there. Not that far. I don't want to mess around with it. Okay, army levies raised in peace. We gotta disband the levies. Boom. You're dead. Now we have to freaking reinforce our army because our professional army is almost gone. Now we got some strength in it, but we're running out of manpower, so it's going to reinforce super slowly. Forget expanding it. We just got to reinforce it right now. If we want to become an empire, we have to have either total population of 10 million or population of 7.5 million in our primary religion, or population of greater than 5 million in primary culture. So primary culture is going to be it, but how big is the market? Let's see. Let me reduce my inflation here. Like that. It's pretty good. It's really good. Like, it has control even up to here. This one location is actually trading in us. Even though they only have 24 market access, it's something. And we also gain, like, this whole tip of the Shandong region. Is it the Shandong? Oh, gosh. It's areas. Hayo. This is Shandong, I guess. This is Hayo. Hayu? I don't know how to pronounce that. Can you get people in your market? So, that's a little more complicated. It's a little more complicated. Hold on, let me see. It's based on market attraction. Countered by market protection. So, impacts how much pull a market center has over location to make it a part of its market. Market access and market attraction. Okay. Market center is Kaesong. Owner is Goryeo. And market language is Korean. So it's... I know you can do it in reverse. So... So if you own the province, you get more market attraction. The market center is Kaesong. I don't know why that's what it is. Oh gosh. The tooltips are getting too nested. I can't do anything. Let's see. No, it's just not even telling me anymore. The tooltips are too nested. We're gonna have to convert these provinces for sure, but... Oh, is there any law that we want to change? We have limited censorship. Air religion is any religion? No, I don't think we want that. We might want to change that. The Dishu system? So, basically polygamy. We've got peasant levies. Following option, we could do longbow competitions? That's got to be a Korean option, but those are only 3 options right now. We've got protect trade routes. We've got anti-piracy. Build stuff that increases market access. You have to like basically build roads. No, that's British and Welsh. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, because I know longbow... I mean... Archery is like a cultural tradition of Korea, so... Alright, administrative system. We got the Central Council. That's probably fine. It's centralization and autocracy. That's probably fine. The examination system we definitely want, because we get an extra cabinet seat. So, yeah, very much we want that. Feudal de jure laws, by blood or by tradition. That doesn't really matter to me. It's also a cultural tradition of the English and Welsh. I do know that. The legal code is the Korean Code. I will keep this because it's unique to Korea. And it's also good for us, so... The court customs, we have a balanced court. I think I want court of culture. So we might change it to court of culture if we can just ask the Ijongbu to change it. Oh, I want to close the borders. I want to close the borders. No foreign migration to Korea. Oh, wow, that also prevents Korean people from leaving. Interesting. So we could do martial society instead. Just deport them. Religious teachings, we could do uneducated masses. Mining law, we could do burgher or peasant-controlled mining operations. Precious metals, we have regulated export. We'll leave that as is. And finally, the distribution of power is already how we want it. So I think I want to change to Court of Culture. So let's do that. Let's choose something where we have high support already. Boom. And now we're going to say, hey, do that. The clergy don't really like us very much. But then we can say, hey, ask for the law change. Pretty sure your ministers can do that. What? Oh, deport? No, they can't deport them, but they can assimilate them. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think you're right. I think there is a thing that allows them to expel people. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Let me see here. What was I gonna change? I already forgot. It's the court thing. Oh, here, bounce. Court of Culture, that's what we want. Progress toward innovative and skilled new artists. We got more cultural influence, so this is going to increase our cultural power. New monastery. Building will be constructed instantly. I'm okay with this. Pisses off the Yangban. We know from experience in EU4 and Vicky 3, actually, that it's not a good idea to piss off the Yangban. Okay, so I'm going to leave the Ijongbu thing as is. If it fails, we just lose 7 stability, which we can afford. Diplomatic spending, we will reduce for sure, because we don't need as much now. We'll put it at there, about getting 6 ducats a month. We really need to increase the satisfaction equilibrium for the nobles. But I don't want to give them any more privileges. Let's maybe give some privileges to the Junion. Cultural investment? I don't know if that's a thing, but we're going to check our culture and see what we can check on there. Alright, so trade capacity. I like control over the coinage. I'm going to give them this. It's more money. A little bit. Only a little bit. Alright, but let's check on culture. Just above stability. What? Oh, what? I had no idea. I did not know you could even do this. So you can actually spend money to invest in culture, and you can actually get prestige from that. Now, that's a lot of money. It's 5 ducats a month, and you're getting 0.1 prestige. So I'm not going to spend any money on that right now, but yeah, I don't like how much of this there is. We need to assimilate these guys. See, we're increasing control. Remember to deport them. Well, I think I would like to assimilate the population that's already here. Migration attraction -2. Pop migration speed. Plus 0.01 and then plus 50%. So... let's just assimilate pops to our culture. Culture to steer towards Korean. And then, yeah, that's... hoo-wee. Culture percentage in the province. Gyeongsang has 0% Korean. Oh my gosh, that's awful. We definitely need to be assimilating them. $62. So... pop assimilation speed. What, is that just per month, the number of people? Yeah, I think that's just a flat number of people. Because, like, obviously I can't deport all these guys because it's 100% of the population in this province. I need to instead assimilate them. Right? If we look at the demographics here, let's look at our society. Boom. Look at this. It's red there. If you look at Jurchen, all in the northern part of our country, and there is some in our capital region. Make more ministers, convert them. I don't think you can have them all do the same thing at once. Oh, maybe they can. Okay, well, yeah. Make this guy, go and assimilate pops to our culture. Korean. And they can't go to the same culture. Or, sorry, they can't go to the same province, but they can do it in another province. So, that's also 0% Korean. We could definitely assimilate people there. And this guy's better at it. This guy's cracking down on the Jurchen Patriots. We can send this guy to do it too. Alright, let's go to assimilate pops into our culture, Korean. And Hamhung is probably best for this one. Yeah. I'm guessing that's not per day. That's high culture war power versus the pop culture. So, Jurchen culture. They've got... oh yeah, we lost 7 stability, that's right. So we've got... the Jurchen culture has 216 cultural tradition. We have 12 cultural influence. I think this is also because we are sinicized very heavily. Because I think that reduces our cultural influence. No, it reduces our cultural tradition. So how can we increase this? Shenyang? Okay, from locations we... oh, prestige. Cultural spending would come in handy there. Common language is the court language. Elaborate court life and court of culture. Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. 3.9%. And it's because... it's like as you implement it, you get like a scaling modifier that scales all the way up to the full 1. It's not going 0 to nothing. It literally goes... over time, it gets implemented into your country. That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright, but anyway, we got fertile lands. We have an unmarried child. Just get married to some Japanese person. Okay, Okay, these buildings are missing employees, but they're gonna fill those vacancies. Okay, now we do have a rebel movement growing here. Well, actually, we have 3. But, and you can actually see the Jurchen Patriots we don't want. We definitely do not want them to rise up. I'm actually kind of inclined to send this guy and crush the rebellion again. Crack down on the rebels. Yeah, they need to stop. Now we increase our market access to make more people in our market. Perhaps. Oh, by the way, I did not know this. What the heck? Their primary culture and language are Korean. This is Shenyang. What? We actually have another country here that's Korean. Now, they don't have the same religion. They're Tungusic shamanism instead of Eastern Buddhism, but poggers, that's what I'm talking about. Brother man. Yeah, oh my gosh, dude. Friend, yeah. I think that's what we have to do. We can form a defensive league. Oh, apparently they are already in a defensive league. Or maybe we are. Goryeo is a likely target of coalition. Shenyang would need to pay to maintain the relation. Shenyang desires land belonging to Goryeo. That's not good. They do have a positive opinion, but... And also, I'm very strong compared to them, but... Alright, what is this? Fiscal future of Goryeo. Alright. So, as per the members of our cabinet, it seems that the society of Goryeo is transitioning toward a more agricultural one. The silver vases called Eunbyung are becoming a thing of the past, and there is a need for a fiscal reform to prevent our economy from falling apart. Currently, our economic situation is helped by the Chinese currency, which we could utilize more often. Otherwise, it might be beneficial to establish our own currency in the form of metal coinage. We could also take a much different approach, namely with the creation of a paper currency, Tohua, in hopes of fostering a more commercial environment. Lastly, should those measures be bound to fail, a barter economy is not as bad as it would seem. Whoa. So, we could do metal coinage and gain a little bit of inflation, gain a little bit toward capital economy. Currently, we are totally a traditional economy. We could print the Tohua 20. Oh, we can enact the Tohua. Oh, that is so cool. Let's get paper money, guys. A barter economy. Oh. Barter economy helps you trade over a larger distance, but... Let's see, and then this is the policy where you can just mint more currency. Let's get paper money. Tohua. Kaesong market loses 20 paper. Alright, let's print it. Boom! Paper money! We've got paper money, brother man. By the way, look at this awful control that we have. We definitely need to build some roads. We have some, but... Back to diplomatic pacts. Packs? By the way, welcome to all the new people that have joined the stream. I hope you guys are having a good time and enjoying. Diplomatic pacts? Oh, yeah, here. So, yeah. Well, I'm just improving relations. I think that's basically all I can do right now. Because, like, their reasons are increasing, but they're not where they need to be. I want to see if there's an invite to market. Let's see. Obviously, it would not be in hostile actions. Covert actions. Maybe economic. Deny market access. Oh, we can buy a location? Whoa. Offer market access preference. No. Oh, yeah. Also, we can send them a gift, take on their debt. A lot of debt. I have to build roads. Can I offer you a loan? I can offer you a loan. Stop it. Loan duration too long. Okay, hold on. So they want... Okay, a 9-year duration? Okay, I can offer them a loan. Oh my gosh, dude. I can offer them a loan. There you go. 5% interest. Look back in the offer access. Oh, what's this? Yeah, spend that money. So, alright, what access here? Offer food access, military access. Yeah, it's not market stuff. Propose ruler? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do to, like, get them part of our market. Economics? Market access preference. Okay. I get this. I understand now. So, but because they have their own market, they don't want to accept that. If they didn't have their own market... See, they have Shenyang right here. Oh, no, this is not it. Laoyang? But it's here. It's their own market, so... Okay, now I understand what you're saying. So, yeah, I can offer a loan to them, and then that will make them have to pay me interest. It will indebt them to me. I just want an alliance, dude. That's all you had to do. I'm gonna use my money to build roads. Because look at our freaking control level. It's so bad. We already have some roads here, but... Be a loan shark? You definitely can do that. You can do that in this game. Alright, we can connect these here. We can connect it to Heju. We can, like, connect all of our cities. That could be a good option. Build it. We're building roads. I don't even really know for sure how much that's going to improve, because we built a whole road corridor all the way over here, and our control is still 14 here, so... Oh, what's this? Oh, what? What? That's cool! We're in a defensive league already! So we have a law that we're voting on? Possible defense? Okay, so... Okay. This is cool. Assured defense is members will join. Automatic is that members will be called to join no matter what. And then possible defense is that you can call them. I'm gonna vote for automatic. No, I'm gonna vote for assured. Auto or assured, yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool thing. And are these people are not Korean, are they? No, they're Jurchen. They're definitely Jurchen. Insignificant compared to us. No match for us. That's what I'm talking about. We are much stronger than them. Look at that crap, dude. They beat me only in population, that's it. Look how much they've lost. Oh my gosh. And even Japan has taken a piece. Which is crazy work, brother man. They've got so many freaking troops, dude. I'm still afraid. I'm afraid of Japan. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so afraid of Japan. And we are definitely not... Oh yeah, look at that. They have 44 stability. And we are not at a point where we can even declare war on anybody because we don't even have full strength professional army. Can we get market preference in the small Jurchen tribes? That's an interesting idea. They probably don't like me enough. Negative opinion. Yeah, they don't trust me. I don't think there's an opinion map mode, is there? There is an opinion map mode. And they all despise me. Okay, hold on. I gotta change that to Shift W. I don't think there's a shift. All right. So let me go to settings, and then we're gonna go to input bindings, and we're gonna go to opinion. Okay. See if I can figure this out. Opinion. I'm looking for opinion. These are the map modes here. Tactical we don't need. Market languages. Migration. Dominant languages. Opinion. Shift W. There. We can see diplomacy and opinion. Ming likes me. Ming seems to like me. I don't know if they have their own... Oh, join the Red Turban? What? Join the Red Turban rebels. That's interesting. All right, let's go to economic. They have a market already. The Ashikaga Shogunate already has a market as well. They have Kyoto. Akita market? Negative opinion. Let's lose the legitimacy. Now that I know what good prestige can do, I kind of like the prestige because we can use it as cultural investment. So that is cool. Dominant currency. Yeah, that's so cool. Chinese currency. Now, see, this was trade efficiency. Oh, trade efficiency, and it's scaled by the opinion that Yuan has of our country. So that was actually hurting us. But now we're shifting to our own paper currency. There was another nation. With this one? They have a market. Haifeng. Yeah, they can't do it. We actually, technically, this is part of the, this is part of that country. It's disconnected, but whatever. 1. They got 5 control here and 0 in the other locations here. That's funny. Alright, it seems as though... I don't know. I feel like we're getting a little bit of control over here, but... I don't know. We gotta figure out a way to, like, do this better. Still got hostile pirates. I don't know what we're gonna do about the freaking pirates. Like... I don't know how to, like... I don't think there's a patrol thing. There's not a patrol thing, and... Just disband. Attachment allowed. This is food. And this is mothballing. But, like, I want to have... Oh, Defensive League have voted to enact assured defense. Very cool. So I can actually go in here. That's so freaking cool, dude. We can... I didn't know about this. Oh, this is not good. Oh, what's going on here? Recent changes in the court have led to a split among the bureaucrats along ideological lines, leading to the formation of too much different factions. As it stands, there are two factions vying for power in the court, the Kwanhak and the Churi. Churi? Oh my gosh. These old Korean words are so hard to pronounce. The former represent established scholars with efficient bureaucracy and innovativeness in their mind. They're also staunch supporters of harmony between the cabinet and the king. The latter faction, on the other hand, favor the existing establishment and are certainly traditionalist. We'll keep that in mind. It is time to choose a new direction for the Kingdom of Goryeo. Which faction will King Wang Chunghye favor during his rule? As it stands, there are two factions. Okay, we've already read that. So the Choi is the traditionalist one, and we definitely don't want that. We gain Kwanhak. Innovative. Good. And gain stability. I like that. Let's see what we can do to shift toward capital economy now. Besides just assigning an advisor to it, because this is going to take freaking forever. Oh. Cabinet has assigned to do other stuff. Okay, well, I guess they're doing other stuff now. Gonna have to go in 5 minutes. No problem, no problem. Increasing control in Hansong. Okay. So maybe we change toward capital or I'm sorry. How about unsinicized? That could work. No, capital economy. I like that. Strengthen the government. That's just legitimacy, which is good for sure, but let's do that one. And now we're actually shifting in the direction of capital economy. So burger-controlled mining operations we can enact. That's a law, so we will have to get support from the Lee Jung-bu. Oh. Oh! Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, we're good. 7 more stability. And now that this is not the consort, we can banish her. And what effect will that have? 20 stability, minus 5% for the Yangban. That's okay. That was the final Mongolian member of the Yangban. So I'm expecting something to change soon. We're gonna look through them though. I don't know, man. What should I choose? Look at that Confucian Academy. Do we already have that or something? No, we don't. Because we don't have these institutions. I still don't know how to get the institutions. If anyone knows how I'm supposed to get these institutions, please let me know. Because I have no idea. We're here, I think. No. We're somewhere over here. We already have that. We have that. Arduous terrain. Oh, interesting. Just because we are in Asia? Just because our capital's in Asia? Culture or time or gambling? Gotcha. So we've got these. These go down here. Legal scrutiny, change policy cost. Structured society. This is in Asia. Okay, estate satisfaction equilibrium. That would be good. I think I would like to do that one. source of knowledge is pretty good. But we're not going to gain a whole lot, you know, without having these institutions. Right? We got Silk Road, we got Crossroads of Religions, we get Religious Syncretism, which I don't really care too much about. Sutra, Cultural Influence would be good. Deus Volt we could get. I like Local Infrastructure, which we have to get Titles Consolidation first. Robert Murphy says, bye, see you later, Robert. Thank you for joining. And then after that, I think I'm going to go for Structured Society. Now, this is kind of a long queue, but that's okay. Estate Satisfaction Equilibrium just means that we get to tax them more, and they're okay with it. So, I will certainly do that. Alright, and I'm going to slightly reduce our stability investment. There we go. No problem. So we got the hostile pirates. I still don't know what to do about that. Backlash against Sinicized policies. We have overreach in our drive to adopt Sinified culture. Well, yeah, I don't want to be Sinicized. Okay. I could actually pay prestige in order to tolerate Jurchen culture. I think I will. Now they're tolerated. I want to see what that does. The exact amount of culture to country for blah blah blah. Can be raised in armies and accepted culture, but we're just tolerated. So I guess we don't. I guess we don't get the penalty of them being discriminated against, but we don't get the bonus of them being accepted. So that's okay, I guess. Cracking down on the Jurchen Patriots. This. Yeah, 0.45. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. What is this? Many of the leading figures in Korea are either self-made men or depend on the loyalty of those who are. Our old moral codes, however, press the importance of lineage and loyalty in a social order based around obedience to the authority of the queen, the king. But we have a queen right now. Scholars of Confucianism are now exploring the teachings of the great masters and revising them for guidance in the governance of our country. This newfound interest in Neo-Confucianism emphasizes the original values of morality and learning over the extreme focus on correct governance of later scholars, and attempts to give a rational moral code for local rulers and ordinary men alike. One of such scholars is Muson Wonjong, who has made a name for himself among the educated elites. So, this guy... Okay. Intricate web weaver. That's just a ruler trait, though. He's not a ruler. Alright. I guess we could choose that. He's part of the burgers now, so... Alright, Oh, look at this. Datong now exists. Yuan, it's time to pack it up, dude. Just call yourself Mongolia at this point. I think that's what you gotta do, alright? It's time to just pack it in. All right. Wait, rival? Who are their rivals? Not me. Bing. Why can't... Hold on, what? Enemies. The Kingdom of Shenyang. Okay. So... Shenyang doesn't want me to invite Ashikaga into the defensive league because Shenyang hates Ashikaga. Not because Ashikaga hates me. Or Shenyang, for that matter. Okay. No problem. So if I want to know, I want to see something. So if I select this, and if I go here, Gyeongsang, I think is the name of the province. Gyeongsang. So if I go here, okay, I'm trying to select this. Okay, fiefdom. But are they going to keep my culture and religion? I'm going to do it. Oh, smugglers caught. Invest the seized property. Yes, we're getting some money. So, let me look at this. This is Gyeongsang. This is a fiefdom. Okay, their Jurchen culture and Jurchen language. Court language is Korean. And their religion is Tungusic shamanism. So, they are not going to they're not going to convert their stuff. Unless I enforce religion on them. Or culture. I think I might want to do that. Not be used again for 10 years. Okay. We can enforce religion and culture. Let's enforce culture. First of all, I'm going to save the game. All right. And then I'm going to go over here and let's say, hey, by the way, you have to be Korean culture. Now, your liberty desire is quite high. Will not join our wars. Okay, that I understand. That is okay. But your culture is now Korean. Can I just go ahead? I can't do the religion thing right now. Feudage makes them pay more. Okay. But they won't join our wars. What am I gaining? I don't know what I'm going to be gaining from them, but maybe nothing because they're disloyal. But okay, that's trust, improve opinion, build a spy network, curry favors. They have a high opinion of us. But why? How do I see my liberty, their liberty desire? Current relations, known countries. We have royal marriage. Enemies. Kim Yo-in has declared us as their rival. Okay, here it is. Subjects. Here. Liberty desire from events. Alright, disloyal subject. When in such a state will no longer join the wars of its overlord and cannot be annexed. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. We are going to improve your opinion. And we've already improved the opinion of Shenyang a lot, but they still don't want to join an alliance. Partially because they just want my land. Like, that's really a lot of what it boils down to. It can still go up, so we're going to leave it there. We're also improving relations with the Ashikaga Shogunate. They don't want to join an alliance with us. They're more powerful than us. Okay. So there's not a whole lot we can do about that. Oh, we gained 27 manpower. Pretty good. Much better, right? Much better in EU5 than in EU4. Can I buy a... Oh my gosh. Can I actually, like, buy this location? Okay. Okay, same religion, rank, core, base. Okay. So, yeah, they're not gonna accept. But I can try. Like, I can actually try to buy certain locations from them. What about this one? Okay, so it's not a core, it's not the same religion as them, so I can't do it. So you can't, like, you have to definitely only get it under certain circumstances, but you can do it. Oh, look at that, dude. They're converting the culture. Sort of. Like, really slowly. 0.6% of the people here are Korean. 168 people. Here, it's actually 5,500 people. And here, it's 4. 4 Korean people. That's so cool. But here we can see... Okay, Liberty Desire. Wait, Liberty Desire and Loyalty are 2 different things? Liberty Desire represents a subject's current drive for independence from its overlord and affects subject loyalty. Its value is from negative 100 to positive 100, but it has a monthly decay towards 0. The value is also used as a currency in some interactions. Trade monopolies? No. No, don't do that. Also, the Lijongbu. Lijongbu. What law do I want to change? Do I want to change a law? Get the Court of Culture and all that? Because I might want to do closed borders, right? I might want to close the borders. Let's do burger-controlled mining operations. Let's do that one. Oh, hold on. 3 types of neighbors. That could be good. Proving opinion with Shenyang. That's actually a good idea. To get that. Alright, let's go to Parliament. Oh, by the way, it's time for the first health of the stream check. I totally forgot to do this. So, I don't think we're actually doing as well today as we were yesterday, but we've got some solid progress, huh? Alright, we got 25 and 40. Oh gosh, not times. Divided by. Alright, we got 16.67 hours so far, which is definitely... We've definitely been higher, but we've also been lower, so I'm alright with it. Okay, preservation of communal values. I am okay with doing this. It's going to make us basically have support for it enough, and we can ask for a law change. So... let's go here and do burger-controlled mining operations. There. I'm just so glad that our professional army is back up where it should be. Just conquered parts of Macedonia. Nice. Very good. Oh, there is an institutions map mode. Look at that. Okay, 50% there, see? Ignore them. Ignoring corrupt institutions for 5 years. No, we don't want to do that. We try to eradicate the problems, lose 7 stability. Okay, so we can actually see the institutions that are here. Oh, proximity cost, that's good. But, location. This is just a location menu. I don't know how to get institutions to spread to you. Like, in EU4, it was like, oh, you could just develop your province, and then it'll get there. But I have no idea how to do it in this game. Focus on the land. That's all I can do. Oh, failed. 7 stability. Frickin' fricker. Close to being the target of... We could be targeted in an independence movement. Any subject is a disloyal subject, not allied with Goryeo, not at war with Goryeo, does not have a truce with Goryeo, not fighting in a war together with Goryeo, and we are the overlord of the other country. Yeah, I see that. Thought Byzantines were supposed to be strong. Well, they're stronger than in EU4. They just fall apart so fast. They're definitely stronger than they are in EU4, that's for sure. But yeah, the, of course, they're not going to be an easy start, because, like, historically, they were definitely in decline. They just were not nearly as far gone as they were in 1444, 9 years before they were conquered outright. In 1444, their conquest was, like, just a formality at that point. Like, the city was so depopulated and everything like that. 1444, they were just on... Not even on death's door. They were just dead. For all intents and purposes. But, whereas in 1337, they were in decline, but they still had a chance. Can I, like... I can share... Oh, support loyalists. Giving loyalists support. Okay, so this is going to gain... We need to spend more on diplomacy, but we can definitely do this. So receiving military support. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Let's support loyalists. And now we're actually losing diplomacy, so... No doubt, but the Byzantines have been in constant civil war, yeah. I've heard sometimes it's like that, for sure. But I guess it just depends. Alright, we need to increase diplomatic spending. Just a little bit, right? Still improving opinion of Shenyang and of the Ashikaga shogunate. I'm just afraid of these guys, okay? They got 120,000 troops. We are much weaker than them. How is Japan so freaking powerful? I think it's time for a Sengoku period, guys. What's my tax base? What's my tax base? Here? Oh, 221. Theirs is 785. Ugh. Our karma's balanced. That's good, definitely. I do feel like I'm kind of getting the hang of stuff. I'm glad I requested 3 days off. I'm glad I requested 3 days off. Also, I did trade shifts with one of my coworkers. Not trade, I just gave a shift to one of my coworkers for next week because um I requested a paid day off next week and he accepted and then still scheduled me the normal amount of hours once again. So I did give one of my shifts to one of my coworkers. Thankfully, she's trying to get some more hours, so she was like, "Hey, if you want to give me one of your shifts in the next, for the rest of the year, basically, if you want to give me a couple of your shifts, then I'm okay with it." Well, I like that. What's this? Keep those skeletons in the closet. Yeah. Keep the nobility loyal for now. Well, try to keep them loyal, like, period. Alright, you are increasing control in Hansong. I feel like I want you to do something else, but I just don't know what else I want you to do. And also, we have a lot of money. Let's build a road. Sadly, I do have work tomorrow, so I should be getting off soon. No problem, I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do, my friend. Pretty great. Yeah, we've been expanding this thing automatically. It's really cool. So we can build a road here for 409 ducats, and that's quite a lot. But we can definitely do it. It just says, have the following effects: capital distance cost of 20 instead of 40. And I think it just comes down to maximum control. I don't think it's dependent wholly upon proximity. Oh, this is good. Successful loyalists. Lose 5 liberty. Yeah, do that. All right, good. So this is proximity, right? You see this closely mirrors control levels, and I do have extra control here because there's a temple and also it's a town. But I think it also depends on satisfaction, top satisfaction. Look at this, average satisfaction. And I'm trying to work as many hours as I can to pay for tuition. That is totally understandable, my friend. That is totally understandable. Current spread of institution. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I can see Renaissance here. It looks like there's just nothing. I want to lock this in. No. Show me the institutions map mode. This has even fewer than... Yeah, this doesn't even have meritocracy. At least we have meritocracy in China and Korea. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. Meritocracy is spreading to this location here. You can see, like, the fringes here. Meritocracy is spreading. But Renaissance, like, all 3 institutions of the Renaissance, banking and what, professional armies or whatever it is, that's going to be forever. All right, Yuan, it's time, dude. It's time to pack it in. I don't think you're going to survive this one, brother, man. I don't think it's going to happen for you. Yeah. They are not winning any of these wars. As much as he can is heading home. Okay, so we're going to be gaining some more. Is he heading home? No. Okay, now he's heading home. All right, so now we should be getting more diplomats. Okay, so we're good there. Very good. So, I mean, I'll keep diplomatic spending where it is. I don't think we need to reduce it. But I like that amount of money we're getting right now. I feel like we should just be continuing to build roads. Honestly, I think that's what we have to do. Look at this. It's 138. Build it. Freaking build it, brother man. And we already have a road that goes from Gyeongju to Kaesong. Now, why does it say I can do that? Minimize the proximity cost to the destination. Help increase control there. Why? Oh, that's good. Golden Era for culture, that's what I'm talking about. Is it because it's here? Because I'm also building a gravel road in Suwon? But see, that doesn't make sense. Because that's 268. That's 104. I don't know what that is. Jin says, back exhausted. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome back, Jin. Thank you for joining again. Black Death kicking in now. Going to get that last bit of Korea soon, judging by the date. Sejong soon. Well, Sejong, I think, was born. Yeah, pretty soon. Pretty close to this time. But we actually did get that piece of Korea. This actually is our subject. So we made a custom subject of Gyeongsang. We can make custom subjects. Very cool. And they had a culture and religion that were basically a Jurchen tribe, but like a monarchy. So what I did is I forced them to adopt Korean culture. And they don't really like me for that, but that's okay. It increased the liberty desire by 100%, but it's decaying. So that's a subject. Pretty much have the whole peninsula then. That's good, yes. I have, and including Jeju. I actually do have Jeju, but I've subjugated them. So other than that, yeah, I do have the whole Chosun borders, but I'm trying to basically get control over it, right? Because since these guys are a subject, they've got much better control over the area than I do. And plus, they're going to be converting culture. Like, they're going to be assimilating cultures, which it doesn't look like they're doing a whole lot of right now. But like here, they do have 5,640 Korean people there. 15% of the local population is Korean. So definitely, we want them to be assimilating pops. But I think Tamna, their culture is Tamna. So they're also in the Confucian influenced culture group. So they are in the same culture group as me. So I'm sort of okay with it. But, yeah. But they are not Korean culture. I'm just trying to get these guys to assimilate Korean culture. And then I would also like to force their religion to be Eastern Buddhist. So that way, hopefully, they'll convert those provinces. That one province. Also, we were able to get our manpower, some of our manpower back. Not all of it, but we did replenish our professional army, which is very good. And then also, I've been building roads, but can look for manpower, monthly manpower. Spend the money and gain the stability. No. No, we don't want that. Let's get the prestige. All right, so sergeantry, I cannot build. The Korean barracks, I cannot build. And the Jurchen barracks, I can. I don't have the advance for it. So, and that, what does it give? +2 monthly manpower. which is like nothing. It's like nothing. Because the Korean one gives +5. You can upgrade this to an armory. Which I guess you have to have an advance for. And I don't think we're able to get it because you have to get the Professional Armies Institution, so. Yeah, that is unfortunately not going to be possible for us. We cannot build that manpower building. Any of them. We could try to go to sailors. Monthly sailors. So we could try the fishing village. We could try the fishing village for that. Cannot build any building of this type. So I think you can only do it. You can only do the fishing village here. And we can. Following through on threat. Okay, so they have a Casus Belli against us. I don't care. Unsong Henam. Okay. It seems like Unsong can have a good fishing village. But that is part of Gyeongsong. Unfortunately. So. Let me see. So, Seongli. Where's that one? They're already building 2. The estate. So this is something that I also wanted to talk about. The estates can actually build stuff for you. Oh, what's this? Is this a Chosun thing? The city of Namgyong has been experiencing an era of unprecedented growth. This is Seoul, guys. With such circumstance, some in the court are proposing to have the capital moved there and to have the city renamed to Hansong. There you go, Hansong. Though it must be said that there's also merit in remaining within Kaesong. Let's go! So, we transfer some development and prosperity to Namgyong. Becomes our new capital. 2,138 Korean pops will migrate each month from Kaesong to Namgyong for the next 6 months. 12,000 people. 12,600 something. Or we can remain and just gain 10 prestige. But no. No. Our capital is Hansong now. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. I'm just waiting for it to be renamed to Joseon. We can also call in Ijeongbu. Sponsor the Noble Arts. Increase ties to subject. That could be good, but it's not so easy to get past. Like, you can definitely try it, but I'm going to do Sponsor the Noble Arts and actually try to get an artist. Yes. The Yangbang kind of are pissed off at me for that, for some reason. Like, no, you should hate your subject. And also, Jin, while you were gone, we actually got the dominant currency. We switched away from Chinese currency, and we changed toward the Tohua, which is paper currency. I didn't even know anything about this. So we get more progress toward a capital economy because we're using paper money. We could form our own metal currency, or we could go to a barter economy. But we were like, no, let's use a paper currency. And I like that. Sweet, now we just need Hangul. That's what I'm talking about. Despite all the cultural assimilation, the Korean language remains alien to all of our neighbors, with the lack of intelligibility to... Oh my gosh. Is that happening right now? Diplomacy with other states is rather difficult, and all the missions to and fro must be accompanied by interpreters who can overcome those burdens. Such an important aspect this is that the Goryeo court has concluded that we need a professional institution for the training of interpreters to aid our diplomatic... Okay, so this is not Hangul. This is not hunger. We gain that for 40 years, plus 4 diplomatic reputation, or we get diplomatic inefficiency. We probably should establish it, but that is so expensive. That is so expensive. I'm gonna do it. And by the way, when you see an event like this, that means that this is a historical event, and the country in history took this option. Taeyogwon. Sayeogwon. So Sayok, I guess, is like translation, the old-timey way of saying it. I like that historical option touch. I know, me too. So, the modern Korean word for translation is ponyok, but I guess the old word was sayok. We're gonna have to take on a loan, but... yeah, we're gonna take on a loan. We're gonna gain all this back, but... okay. An event for an equal amount of money. Hoi 4 needs that. Only shows historic guidance for German Reich right now. Oh my gosh, really? The game has been out for 9 years and it only shows the historic options for the German Reich. That's crazy. Alright, so our naval captains have managed to capture quite a few smugglers in recent years. Yeah. So I guess we don't have to take a loan. That's crazy. Same month we got those events. Good timing with the naval, but yeah, seriously, we were just about to have to take on a loan. oh my gosh, what happened there? What the heck happened there? Are you at war? Excuse me? You're part of the defensive league. So what happened? What the heck? Can we just offer an alliance? Well, we can't offer an alliance now, so that was our goal. We wanted to actually be allied. Well, sucks for you, I guess. I can't help you if you're not at war anymore. I don't know what the deal is with that. Also, it is time for another health of the stream check, so I'm going to check that real quick. Got the second one tonight. We're up to 26 and 44, which brings us up to 19.06 hours. So, increased by 2.4 or something since the last check. Pretty good. Alright, I need some water. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, back. I am back. Should I change the temperature of my light, by the way? That's the brightness. Oh, nope, that's the power button. There's the temperature. I think this is neutral here. Okay, good. Maybe a little brighter. Like that. I don't know. Up to you guys. Oh, that feels so bright. All right. So this is the Ijeongbu. We're ranked 19 in the world. That's pretty cool. Look how nested you can go with these tooltips. The old ones start disappearing, look. Pops. Social class. Oh my gosh, the old ones start disappearing. That's cool. I love nested tooltips. I remember that a long time ago, I don't remember if this was a post on Twitter or something like that. I'm changing back to warm lighting. But they were like, whoever it was like, if Paradox makes an EU5, what features would you like to see in it? I don't know. I'm a part of a Facebook group too. I mean, I don't even go on Facebook really, but and I remember the one thing that I mentioned, I was like, you know what? I really like how in Victoria 3 and Crusader Kings 3, they have nested tooltips, so I'd really like to see that for EU5. And guess what? It's here. Not that I can claim credit for that, because they were already moving toward that, but kind of cool. All right, jeez. Oh, Qingzhou. Qingzhou. They are no match for us. Interesting. Can I, like, subjugate you? What if I want to subjugate you? Is that alright with you? Would you be alright with that? One's heresy. Is it an anti-piracy war? Darn. This just cannot be bad. Okay. Sure. Taoism? Confucianism. Confucianism. Okay, this is a religion. Okay. Maybe? Righteousness? I don't know what the hell this is about. I think that's Sanjiao. I think that's what that is. Yeah, because, like, it's not Tibetan Buddhism. Oh, yeah. So, okay, so we finally gained that, estate loyalty thing. So, where were we here? Here, I guess? Oh, man. These things down here. Trade efficiency. Construction speed. I like the research progress. I like the efficiency of our cabinet too. Let's do that one. And then let's also do the monthly research progress. So what that's going to do first is the nobiliary literature. And the Mediterranean galley might as well. I don't know that we can actually produce that, but okay, so are you, like, trying to assimilate some people? Because, like, I'm trying to make you assimilate some people. That would be the purpose of converting you to Korean culture. Hong Song gains 30 opinion, relationship. This will make it much easier for our markets to include their location. So I'm going to click on that. Boom. Took a diplomat there, but I think it's going to give them more market access. I don't know. And I want to force them. I want to enforce religion. What's their liberty desire? I didn't know vassals could set rivals. That's kind of cool. Okay, their loyalty is 68. I'm going to enforce my religion on you. It's a lot. It's a lot. Your souls will be safe. But now, basically, they're like a mini Korea, right? So now we just have to get their liberty desire down. They're a mini Korea, is what they are. Their loyalty is definitely very low, but it can be managed, okay? Their opinion is plus 200. And it's just, it's decaying upward, okay? So, and the liberty desire is gonna go down over time as well. They've got a tiny tax base. Look, even Tamna has 35. Mine is 265, and Japan's is 881. And by the way, Japan is one of the great powers of the world. They're number 3. That's ridiculous. Also, Delhi collapsed. I did not realize that before, but Delhi definitely collapsed. Both schools for army tradition, I'll take that. So where's the Great Power Map mode? They're number 5. Delhi is number 4. Khmer is number 6. Ming is number 1. So Ming is number 1? So... let's see. So we got number 1. Who's number 2? Can we even see number 2? Oh, Japan also, by the way, has the... oh, Japan's number 2 now. Japan is number 2. We can't see number 3. So I don't know who number 3 is, but Delhi is number 4. Bari Doab is number 5, and Khmer is number 6. So, wow. So many of the great powers are in Asia. But to be fair, it's only 1392, which, by the way, historically, this is when the Joseon Dynasty was founded. 1392. Lee Seong-gae was a general in the Goryeo Dynasty, and then he decided, you know what? I think I'm just kind of done with Goryeo. He's like, you know what? Actually, I think I can just invade and, like, make my own dynasty. Not invade, but, like, you know what I mean. So we've just got to manage this stuff. What is this? What? Royal Court? What's this Royal Court thing? What? What is this? I want to know what this does. Oh, plus 10% crown power? What? That is cool. That is very cool. It can only be built in your capital and only if it's a town or city. Plus 10% crown power. And the AI is just doing that for me because I have the money. Dude, I love this automation. I love it. I can focus on the things that I want to focus on, and the AI just takes care of the rest. That's really cool. Alright, we're still regaining manpower. I still can't build a Jurchen barrack. Well, I still can't do that because I don't have the advance for it. The Mounted People advance. And it requires horse riding. And that requires ranching. And that requires windmill. And now I have windmill. So let's just check out this tree right now. It's in the Age of Traditions. No, I don't care if Yuan loses opinion with me. I could crush them. So where's the windmill thing? I gotta find it. I also want to be able to explore places, but I don't know how that's going to happen if I don't get the New World institution. Here's the windmill. We get ranching. We get horse riding. There's some unique thing that I don't have. So I can't build the Jurchen barracks because it's like a unique thing for Jurchen culture, so. All into the... What's this? A war against Yuan. This is a war they have started. Okay. But what's the goal of your war? Show superiority? Is this a no CB war? Did my ally just declare a no CB war on Yuan? Or is this a vassal of Yuan? That's enemies. Hold on. Receiving food access from Guangning. Fastest belly target. Shenyang has a cast ability, but they're not at war. They're not at war. So, literally, they're actually at war with Yuan. So, here's my question, Shenyang. What do you hope to get out of this war? Because, like, you're targeting the wrong people. You're targeting the wrong freaking people. Alright, I'll raise 2,000 levies in Seogyeong. Alright, I'll do that. Can I wish I could automate, like, individual armies so I could just, like, forget about it. Oh, that's cool. Logistics distance plus 100%. Yeah, that's really good. That guy's really good. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, you're assimilating Kaesong. Why? Why are you doing that? Hold on. No, sorry. Assimilate pops in a different culture. Or, sorry, a different province. Hapsan, do it there. Okay? Do it there. Now, can I... Okay, I can't actually let the AI take direct control over an army of mine. I bet you that's coming, though. I bet you that's coming. It's going to be one of those features that's added as a quality of life bonus that requires a DLC. Which, by the way, I'm sort of ribbing at Paradox for that, but I'm okay with it, but... Okay, yeah, I'm just sending a little bit of levies over here. We're getting a ton of money right now. 38 ducats a month? You know what? With that, we can actually invest a lot more money into our culture. And we're still making 30 plus ducats a month. Yeah, we are fine. I like this cultural investment. You know, they're like, hey, yeah, by the way, your prestige gives you cultural influence. And that's your cultural attack power. So you want that. And by the way, the cultural influence is increased by all nations that have that culture. Okay, that's actually not at all what I asked for. So how about you do something else? And I'm going to lock him in place after that. I'm going to lock him to Korean culture in Kapsang. There we go. And then... lock him. Oh, I can also promote him as head of cabinet. Which means I can't remove him, but he becomes more... Oh, look at that. Oh, interesting. Because he's a part of an estate. But yeah, you can't remove him. He becomes more efficient, and you can't make him a general or anything. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Okay, so... What's, okay, there's the Hezong. Let's go over here. Occupy that. Oh, I'm taking attrition. I think it's just the winter time. Yeah. Just the winter time, that's all. And they're only levies. Who cares? They're just levies. But I am actually going to go... Oh, yeah, gold to save. How did it know I was going to change it to that? I wanted it to save 1,000 gold. Okay. What am I producing here? A charcoal kiln. Okay. I kind of want to try to explore. 10 ducats a month. Papua Sea area. I want to explore some. It takes sailors. 250 sailors. But I have them, right? So... Someone to Jeonju. 5% towards centralization? Yeah. That's good. So... Oh yeah, I can actually see what area I'm exploring here. And it takes sailors no matter what. That's this here. It's gonna take freaking forever, dude. Oh my gosh, do you see how long it's gonna freaking take? I want to explore out here, though. I want to, like, form colonies. Alright, let's just explore the Kamchatka area. Stanovoy? Let's do Kamchatka. Oh. What the heck? Exploration distance. Bukchong. Instability. Okay, these are the same distance. What is that legend here? What's going on here? Is that just distance? Oh, let's do it. Compare this guy. Preparation time, monthly progress. Do you want somebody with good military skill? If he has good administrative skill, it's gonna cost less. Okay. 258 days after which they will be sent out into the unknown. Okay, let's freaking do that. That's exciting. Let's explore. Maybe we can fund a colonization. Oh, looks like this territory is uncolonized. I don't know how that works. I don't know. That was just owned by Yuan for a while, but Yuan is, like, so freaking dead. 7.7 million people left. Sweet. Shenyang annuls all. Wait, what? What happened? So there's peace. The Kingdom of Shenyang will give money to the Great Yuan Dynasty. Why did you lose that? Why would you do that? Now they have blocked treaties with me. Dude, you're an idiot. You're an idiot! We were winning that war. They have no army. Why did you surrender? What an idiot. Okay, we can actually colonize this territory right here. We can actually say, hey, you know what? Yuan tried to colonize it or tried to keep control of it, and they lost control. So the sound. All countries of our religion group gain -35 opinion of us. Heathens in high places. Time to let him go. Oh my gosh, he's really good. He's cracking down on the Jurchen Patriot. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, no, let him go. AI will put a better person in, or a good person in anyway. So, do we really want to colonize Tumen? I feel like we should. I propose that defensively enact a policy for mutual defense. What? Dude, we already voted on this. We already voted on this. But now, just for that, just for your stupidity, I'm going to reduce it. Oh, also, they control this somehow. I don't know how that happened. I actually don't know how that happened. Oh, we will revoke noble armies. What happened? This is really cool. I think this is a real thing that happened in Joseon, but I don't know if this is a specific. I don't know. This is so good. Before I read it, I just want to see this. Yeah, noble armies right here. It's going to reduce the size of our levies, but okay, as it stands, the military men of Goryeo, predominantly members of the Yangban, are well within their right to own and manage private armies. This poses significant risk to the kingdom and could lead to coups, civil wars, and other forms of disorder further down the line. Such state of affairs has been the focus of centralization policies, which are spearheaded by the government of Queen Wang Gongwon. The noble armies must be curbed, so we could just revoke this. They don't like me, but who freaking cares? It just means we'll tax them less. We're trying to become centralized. Oh, we are pretty centralized. I think when we started the stream, we were primarily decentralized. But now we're actually gaining 28% crown power is pretty good. Promote castle works. Fund farming estates. All right, let's try that one. Now, we can also ask for them to pass a law. Traditional ideas? Fine. Alright, we can ask for a law change. So for heir religion, we can actually force them to go same religion. We go more tolerance of the true faith. Force our heir to be of the same religion, which I don't think is really an issue for Korea, but it also increases our progress towards spiritualist. Or, alternatively, we could actually close the borders. We could do strict censorship. And get more cultural tradition. But that is cultural defense. We want cultural influence, which is offense. Okay, I'm thinking I want to do heir religion. I could ban export of precious metals. That would be really cool. I think that would be really good for our money. But I don't think we're, like, really short on money or anything like that. I think it's fine. So let's go towards spiritualist. Well, no, I would really want to go toward humanist, right? Because I'm trying to convert to Korean culture. Like, I mean, yeah, the religion, sure. Eastern Buddhism and all that jazz. But maybe we just ban export of precious metals. Gain more income from minting. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We're gonna be gaining some more money. Alright, use to benefit our kingdom. Oh my gosh. 440 gold all at once, or 7 stability? Well, that's pretty good. 7 stability at our level is really good. But I think we just gain the money. That's a ton of money. And let's... Oh, we started a colonial charter in Tumen. We did? Oh. I forgot I clicked on that. But okay. Minting. I don't know. I don't know how to track like how much of a bonus we're getting, but I can see the amount going up. We're definitely getting more money from minting because we're no longer exporting gold and silver. We have stopped supporting our colonial charter. Okay. I don't think I need to do that. Alright, completed their preparations, setting off into the unknown, start exploring the lands of Kamchatka. Here we go, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, all of the land. Wait, these are... Oh, these are uncolonized. I could just colonize this right here. Like, just this right here. Futoro. There's 142 people here. Korean Hokkaido. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where do we want to take the pops from? Well, we could take them from Hamhung or Gapsang. Oh, that's pretty good, actually, because it's like sending Jurchen or sending people of the wrong culture to Hokkaido. Oh, man. And, like, this assimilation is not doing very well. Right? Because they have so much cultural tradition, and we have so little cultural influence. We have more cultural tradition than they do, but we're not attacking their cultural... We're not attacking with our tradition, we're attacking with our influence. And we just don't have enough influence. It's not cultural genocide, it's just cultural relocation. Yeah, exactly. We would never support a genocide, okay? Just, you know. Relocation. Why have we stopped supporting the colonial charter? I need to know why that happened. Let's send him there. I need to figure out colonial progress. Okay. 0.08%. We have a charter here plus 7 people. Okay. Okay, it's actually just colonizing not only this location, it's colonizing the whole province. The whole area. Sorry, that is actually a province. It's not an area. The area... Why did we abandon this? I need to know... And it costs me 250 gold every time I do it. So I need to know why that didn't work. And why it didn't work over here either. Is it because I already have a colonization? Oh, it's because I automated this. Stop automating that. Okay, now, for the third time... Alright, now let's see if that works. I mean, I'm gaining a lot of money, so it's not like it's, like, awful for me. But let's see if we can do it. Yeah, anyway, the area would be Ezo. What does the local shrine do? I need to know what that does. Local clergy power and conversion of clerics blocked. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, well, it's the estate constructing it. Okay, now I get it. Oh, what's this? The people of Danton? Where's Danton? That one. Nine of them. Okay, so a ton of them become Eastern Buddhist. Let's see. Religion. So we've got 4,200, which changed to 5,900. That's a pretty big conversion. Right? We're now at 28% of the population there is Eastern Buddhist. Okay. Now it seems that I have not abandoned this territory. And I want to see where my... Okay, it's going to take 5 years. Monthly progress is 0.22. Due to base value for every country is 0.05. We get the explorer's military ability. We have maintenance, too. And the total cost is 18. So if we actually go over here, we can say the cost of colonies... No, that's exploration cost. Oh, interesting. So we can actually take that down. Yeah, but we want to fully fund the exploration for sure. We don't want to play around there. Did I do a health of the stream check? I did not. It's time to do a health of the stream check. We're still at 26, but with 26 views, and we have about 51.33 minutes, which brings us to 22.24. Okay. Which is better than we were doing on October 23rd. That was 3 streams ago, but that's okay. That was Baldur's Gate 3, episode 27 is when we got there. Oh. Very good. Like, I need more people to convert to Korean culture. I think it's just not really working because we have so little influence and they have so much tradition. Like they're gaining 15 tradition per month. And we're gaining 1.06 influence per month. So yeah. I guess it's probably better to convert them then. The convert province. Eastern Buddhism. And we're going to be, Kapsan, yeah. 93. It feels like that's the same. Feels like that's the same value. Alright, that guy, 88, 55, 45. That guy's 56, 90, 160. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think this guy's the best. Zugor says, okay, made it to 1362. Just going to save the game and continue it later. Time for a bit of Vicky 3 before getting off for the night. No problem, Zugor. But yeah, I mean, 1362. You're making progress. Oh, sweet. We're going towards centralization. Yes. We're getting some control in these areas. You guys see this? We're actually getting a little bit of control in these areas. I'm building a jeweler's guild in Kaesong. We have so little control over here. So little control. Even, oh my gosh, dude, 10. It comes down to maximum control. I for sure think I've done a lot better in my current run than my first, like, 5, but I think the next country I play, it needs to be somewhere that's in easy admin state. So, perhaps, like I said, they recommend Hungary. It seems like Korea has been fairly easy for me to do admin-wise. I mean, not to shill for the country I play as in every single game, but... Okay, I am actually colonizing this province now. Very good. We are gaining so much freaking money now. So good. Look, expand farms in Tanyang. We get more lumber. We're getting Jewelers Guild. We're getting Lacquerware Artisans Guild. And that's in order to make lacquerware. Big surprise. What's this? Oh, the Sungyungwan. What is this? Sungyungwan. Sungyungwan. That is a university in Seoul. There's Sungyungwan Daehakgyo. Which I... Oh yeah, I actually almost got... online, you can actually get a little certificate for the Korean language from Sungyungwan University on Coursera. Kind of cool. I kind of want to get that. Alright. So, the examination system is in need of fresh students. In order to fulfill the recruitment quota for our government positions, let us create an institution in Hansong, our capital, for it to serve as a place where meritocracy can shine bright and the best of the best are selected. We can establish it. 92 ducats. We gain that for 100 years. Max literacy for clergy and burghers, or we cannot spare the funds to lose 10 prestige. A university. We lose 1,496. Local monthly literacy, yeah. That's very good. But my question is, how do I get these institutions? I'm gonna have to take out some serious debt for this, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm taking it because I believe in that. But I'm gonna have to take out some serious debt. How many loans can I have? Oh, the estates have made 2,391 ducats. Okay, so we're gonna have to take... Oh my gosh, we're 1,469 ducats in debt. Oh man, dude. Alright, austerity. Time for austerity. It's our subjects. Daizo? What? Why is this our subject? Secessionists? What? Where are these people? I probably would have done the same. Yeah, we just gotta do it. You gotta establish Sungyunguan University. Where is this person? Oh, you're secessionists? What? You're Korean! You're Korean culture! I gotta support you! Can I, like, intervene in your war? No, I gotta support you. How did that end up as my subject? That's weird. I can start annexation. You don't even have any territory, brother man. Open all diplomatic actions. I want to, like, intervene in your war or something. I don't know how to I don't know how to do that. Kaizo. Like, this is where the province is. This is where this is where the city is right here. But it's not owned by this Kaizo country. So oh well. We're getting to be pretty good on manpower now. I would, we're gaining 7 per month as well, so I kind of think we should probably get some armored horsemen. We can definitely afford it. Yeah, we can definitely afford it. Let's gain 100 more of them. Actually, oh no, but we got... Let's get 50. Okay, 50. Yeah, austerity measures, guys. We have to do austerity measures. Cost of the court, we have to just wait. Cost of colonies we'll leave as is, but cultural investment we'll cut in half. Alright, and then diplomatic spending, we're gaining... Oh yeah, we can cut that down. Let's cut it down to +5. Exploration costs, we want to keep that. Stability costs, we'll cut it down to 0.1. There. Alright, we got 40 ducats a month. I will take that, brother man. And where's our other... Oh yeah, I forgot to check on our other subject. Okay, so... Okay, Gyeongsong is almost loyal, so I'm not too worried about him. Oh, what's this? Okay, we have positive karma. So, support the family of the monk. Oh, hi! Gaining some money! I am okay with this. Just slightly pissed off the clergy, but they're still loyal. Yeah, let's do that. We'll pay off a little bit of debt, huh? Remaining months, interest. They're all the same because we took them all at the same time, so... 9% interest is really bad, dude. Let's pay it off. Let's pay 2 of them off, actually. Now we're paying less money in interest. Only 4 more loans, okay? We're 925 ducats in debt. Okay. That's okay. Honestly, I think that... Oh, you can give out loans, too. That's cool. It's like a screen I've never seen before. I think we'll be able to pay it off because of the austerity measures I mentioned. Boom, we're getting 48 ducats a month now. We only got 3 loans left. We have 48 months. That's 4 years. 4 years. Also, I think our income might increase once we're finished producing the university in Hansong. And by the way... Why is this a cultural building? Oh, okay, I get it. It's not, like, for our culture. It's just a cultural building in general. So, I want to know, like, is this just because we're Korea that we get to build a university like this? Yeah. Because the University Advance is in the Age of Renaissance, and it requires permanent cabinet, which requires Renaissance thought, which requires Renaissance. So we actually should not be able to build this, and we are able to build it because we're Korea. So Sungun University, suck it, Italians. Suck it, Italy. Okay, the Yangban, no. We don't want to make only Yangban leaders of militaries. So that actually worked. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's going to make the institution of the Renaissance actually... I don't know if it's actually going to make the institution of the Renaissance spread. What are these? These are burgers. Okay, so are these guys working in the university? The library. Where's our university? I already lost it. That's our hospital. That's our temple. That's the Confucian school. Well, oh, that's Kaesong. That's why. Okay, Hansong right here. So we've got the university. And it's a lot of, like... I just don't know, man. I don't know, like, how I'm supposed to get... I don't know how I'm supposed to get the Renaissance. And also, the Age of Renaissance ends in 1437, so I'm getting, like, a totally different tree here, so... Age of Discovery is what happens after that. What's this market prices? I don't understand that part. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, we are constructing, what, a tannery? Okay, very good, very good. Oh, we can also pay off another loan. We gotta pay off these loans, dude. I think... Is that, like... No. Okay. Well, I was thinking maybe their equilibrium was partially taken down by the fact that we owe money to them, which would make sense. But it is not. We're like barely taxing them. Oh, well, 8.24%. We're taxing them a little bit. The clergy is not being taxed at all. Because we can't. Okay. Paid another loan. 50 ducats a month, dude. By the way, something just occurred to me. So the tribes... We've got some tribesmen up here, right? Yeah, tribesmen. Assimilates and converts at 0% speed. We've got to settle the tribesmen before we can convert them. Duh. Alright. Let's change this and let us settle the tribesmen in Kapsan. Okay. Now, we're going to get these people settled. Right? My subject is not converting or assimilating pops. It's just not, they're not doing it. I don't know why, but they're not doing it. But that's okay. Now I understand. There's so many tribesmen. Right? If we go to tribesmen, look at this. There's so freaking many of them. And there's, like, they're not down here. They're all up here. Yeah. So we're settling them. All right, so very good. So that's going to allow us to assimilate and convert them once we settle them down. We're converting them to peasants, which means they actually are going to consume food, because tribesmen do not consume food. They do not take from your market's food supply. And we can see this. I'll show you guys. Tribesmen. Each 1,000 pops eats 0 food a month. They are lower class. They can be promoted to peasants if the location can support more of those types. And they assimilate and convert at 0% speed. They promote at 100% speed. They migrate at 100% speed. So they can promote to other population types. And they can migrate. They can move around. But they cannot convert or assimilate. You have to settle them first. Okay, but I am not in debt anymore. I actually paid off all of my debt now, so I'm good. Gravel road network. We can try to centralize more. I mean, we're very centralized at this stage. Oh, this is not good. The political stability of the Kingdom of Goryeo has been disrupted by the emergence of a new group known as the Neo-Confucians. These are scholars from the countryside who had not traditionally been part of the conservative Yangban elite that governed the country. Their obvious merits encouraged the queen to employ them in government. However, their reformist notions, along with competition within the Yangban establishment for land and positions, led to ever more frequent clashes between the different factions in Goryeo politics. Troublesome times ahead of us. That's bad. That's quite bad. Can I bribe them? $7 p.m. tomorrow as well. Yes, I will be streaming 7 p.m. tomorrow as well. Okay, so now the Yangban are joining rebels. Because they are rebellious. They are gaining loyalty every month, but right now they are not loyal. These Yangban ain't loyal. Alright, it's time for the last health of the stream check. We're going to check it. We're up to 27 views and 51.75 about? We're up to 23.2. 23.29 about. Which seems weird. Why would be that point? But I don't know. It says, great. I'll try to catch it again then. Time to sleep. Work awaits. At least week is almost over. Have fun. Cheers all. Thank you so much, Jin, for joining. I look forward to seeing you in the stream tomorrow. Hope you have a good night, man. Okay, expectations of Hansong. So we're getting support though, Lee Jung-bu. I want to keep the stability. We can actually increase stability spending a little bit more, right? Because now we're not in debt anymore. So we're okay. We're totally fine, totally fine. Oh, the Samsa system. Okay. Also known as the three offices, the Samsa is a collective term for the three major government offices of our state, made of members picked based on meritocratic and academic accomplishments. Samsa system ensures the checks and balances on the ruler and the officials alike. It serves as a replacement to the old three departments which dominated the Goryeo bureaucracy over several decades. However, the implementation of such a reform will require extensive governmental substitution of both financial and administrative nature. So, oh gosh, I just got out of debt. But we get this. So the three departments Gives you policy costs, change policy costs, legislative efficiency, and +1 government reform. The Samsa system. Wow. An extra cabinet seat? I will take that. But if we can't afford it, we just lose 5 prestige. Yeah. That's really freaking good. Let's get a freaking 4th cabinet seat. I am okay with that. Let's see what the AI does with it. Stabilize country. So, well, let's wait for him to. You know what? No. I'm going to. Am I spiritualist right now? Yeah. I'm a little spiritualist. I'm gonna try to assimilate the tribesmen. Assimilate people to our culture. Korean. And we're going to Kapsan. And that is a diplomatic one. So let's... Yeah, that... Oh, we need money. Crap, we need money. Crap. We have to take the loans to hire this person. And let's definitely lock this in place. Make sure the AI doesn't mess around with it. By the way, thank you to the people that are watching. I really appreciate you guys being here. And if you are enjoying this and you think I deserve it, then I would encourage you to please leave a like, subscribe. There's a Discord server also. I will be posting an update on the Discord server for the channel on Friday. And I do that every Friday. Yangban, yes, we need more loyalty from them. So we're not in quite as much debt as we were before, but we are still in debt. So after we hire this person, boom, now we just need to chill out. It's still 90. What is this? Oh, this is not in my territory. Okay. Been active for greater than 20 years. Currently, it's been active for 50 years. Owned by Ming, or its subjects, or its subjects. Oh my gosh. We now have a claim throne casus belli on Ando. What? Oh my gosh! No more Japan! Oh my gosh, dude! Holy crap! No more Japan, guys! Holy crap, brother man, that is insane. The Japanese shogunate. So, overseas interactions, no policy, clan residence. And we have 76 members. Oh my gosh. But if I declare war, then they're going to have a problem. Oh, I like that. We can win this war. I like the positivity. I don't know if I want to be involved in that war. Alright, this is pretty good. Enforce our authority. Sangmin lose 10%. Go 10% towards serfdom. No, I don't want to piss off the Yangban even more. It's going to piss off the Sangmin a little bit, but they're at 40, the Yangban's lower, so if we were to piss them off, we'd be at 28. That's not good. That is not good. And we still have a colony here. It's progressing extremely slowly. Why? Why is it so slow? Oh, lacks access to tools. There are no tools there. So, can I, like, produce more tools? Well, I have to pay off my debt. That's only a little bit. So, it's because they lack access to tools? Let's abandon this. We can abandon this. I would like to have a colony there, but, I mean, obviously, like, we need a lot of tools or something, so... We can try to go with... Tools Guild. We have Tools Guilds. That's the thing about it. So, it's like... And it uses iron, which we definitely have. Okay, we're building 5 Tools Guilds. Like, shoot. Let's just get some tools, right? Look at, dude, even Mongolia's being lost. How are you supposed to hold Yuan together? Like, how are you supposed to do that? Yuan is like the new Byzantium. This is ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. Wu has 3.3 million people. We have more. Ming has how many? Let's click on them. 18 million people. Yeah, we can't beat that. They've got 6 times the amount of people that we have. Monthly literacy. That's pretty cool. Metal movable type. Okay. Hey, shoot. Automate. I'm gonna let the AI make a little queue. Because I don't even know what to do at this stage because of the like, institutions. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do for institutions. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Institutions. And it's not spreading here. It's not progressing at all. I don't know. Also, let's go ahead and get some more armored horsemen. The same. Okay, we still have a defensive league somehow? What's this? What the heck just happened? Oh. We're at war now. Alright. We're at war now. At least it's starting in the spring. Oh, that's cool. Send secret monthly inspectors? In Kaesong? Kaesong? That's pretty cool. That's that's like adding to the max control. What was this map mode again? Oh, this is tax base? Why? D is winter. I don't know if we can win that, attacking in the mountains. We might want to just raise levies. big two, huh? Dynamic duo. Oh, here we go. Hey, detailed maps of Kamchatka. That is cool, dude. But I can't make a colonial charter, though. I think it's just outside of our range. Yeah, I think it's based on the range. And the only... How do I do more of these? I want to do more of these. Distance. Okay, there. Do that one. Do that one. Okay, I have lost 20 men. Bring my camera up a little bit. Alright. It is hot. My voice is hurting my throat. Hurting my chest. I don't think I can keep going for much longer, guys. The heck? Where's the provincial capital? This? Alright, let's frickin' go, dude. Bring it. Alright, this is the professional army. Send these guys back to Hansong. Okay, there you go. Lack of food for the pros? Well, yeah. Because they're way up in that territory. But it is August, so... Alright, well, we just annexed them then. Alright. Fine now. Alright, guys. I am going to end the stream right here. I want to thank everyone so much for watching. If you enjoyed this stream, please leave a like, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss any more. We're going to continue it tomorrow. We got one more. One more starting at 7 p.m. Yeah. I'm really glad that you guys tuned in for this. I'm really enjoying EU5, and I really would like to play maybe in Europe next time. I don't know. We'll see. Northern Italy, maybe. But we're still only in 1402, so we'll see what happens, guys. But thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.